I must say pleasant good morning. Wherever you are in the world today, my friends, what a beautiful day it is, especially for cricket. We're here in South FLA, Lake Road, John Prince Park. This is the South Florida Premier League 30 overs. Continues. Myrtle Grove will be going up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. It just about it's been the toss just about 10 minutes ago. You can see the umpires are out. Umpire Mushed and Tariq. Myrtle Grove won the toss and elected to bat first. So you got for the Myrtle Grove team, it's Alderman Lesman, Antoine Singh, Colin McDowell, Damian Rowe, Dean Morgan, Dylan Ebanks, Dwayne Thompson, Gaston Walker, Omari Williams, Shonda Francis, and Sherwin Powell. For the Palm Beach Hurricanes, Antonico Scott, Clarence Salmon, Derek Denton, Diego Jones, Frederick Brown, Joseph Palmer, Johnny Drysdale, Lenoir White, Malcolm Guy, Ryan Green, Brian Graham, and Roger Tracy. And again, Myrtle Grove had won the toss and elected to bat first. Yo. Yo, yo. Yo, later. Cool. So it will be Scott to start the bowling from the northern end. Still waiting on the scorer to give the it seems like the opener is Stephen Taylor. I'm still waiting on the scorecard. There's some delays. I'm not sure what is causing the delay. I know the batsmen are at the crease. It seems to be Omari Williams and Stephen Taylor. So as we proceed, Myrtle Grove is 8 for no loss. Stephen Taylor and 6. Amari Williams yet to score. So as the score moves to 12 for no loss, there's in the first over, Myrtle Grove against Palm Beach Hurricanes. Myrtle Grove had won the toss and decided to take first strike. Again, I must say a pleasant good morning wherever you are in the world today, my friends. It's a beautiful day for cricket. On the international side, the World Cup is going on. India, who had took first strike, so India had mustered 255 for 5 in their 20 overs, and they're now at the inning break. And that's a massive total, I must say. But you could consider that for New Zealand to get into the final, what they have done. So it's like you may think that this chase should be a good one. As we return live, Stephen Taylor from Myrtle Grove. Myrtle Grove had won the toss and decided to take first strike. Stephen Taylor is on 7 Omari and 2. That was in the first over. The score is 14 for no loss. We're here at John Prince Park in South FLA. Lake Worth to be exact. So from the southern end, it's Joseph Palmer. He's bowling the second over. 2 dots so far. Seems like he's getting a lot of turn. Bounce and turn, I should say. 14 for no loss, Myrtle Grove. They had won the toss and decided to take first strike. That one plays over, covers by Stephen Taylor. It could run in the boundary. No, we just stopped short because the field is pretty high. The umpire was just suggesting to the fielder if what was the result. The fielder said no to play on. So that's 2 more for Stephen Taylor and 2 more for the score. Makes it to 16 for no loss, Myrtle Grove. Joseph Taylor, who is bowling off breaks, starting outside the off stump to Stephen Taylor, and he's getting some good bounce. Umpire signals are wide. Again, I must thank all who is watching so far, and I would ask for a thumbs up. I'd appreciate it. At least you let me know that you're appreciating the coverage that you're getting at the moment. This is a crucial match. It was staged as bragging rights. Down the leg against another wide by Joseph Palmer. 18 for no loss, Myrtle Grove. So at the end of the second over, the score is 20 for no loss, Myrtle Grove. So for Scott, who is coming from the north, you got a first slip and a third slip. Got a cover point, extra cover. Deep long off, deep long on. A deep mid wicket. And a man at backward square leg. That was played in the covers, no run. Omari Williams is taking strike. So we got 2 dot balls so far. 21 no loss. Wow, that's a beauty. That was just pitched outside the off stump. And Amari just go down on one knee and punch it square of the wicket. One bounce in the fence for 4. The score moves on to 25. Plays and miss outside the off stump. $25 for no loss. That one just trickled down the leg side by Amari. Well, I guess he did not get any bat on that. Umpire signals leg by. The score moves up by 1. Or it's Joseph Palmer, bowled to Omari. He plays that one fielded by Englishman. He was thinking about China at the stump, but he decided against it. Score moves up by 1 to 33. Amari on 14, Stephen Taylor on 9. That was a good ball there by Palmer. Stephen Taylor just plays it with a dead bat. So at the end of the fourth over, the score is 33 for no loss, Myrtle Grove. So it will be now Lenoir White take over from Scott from the northern end. Amari plays that one in the third man area, the shies at the stump, but Stephen Taylor was home safe. Score moves up by 1. That's down the leg. Umpire signals are wide. Stephen Taylor had just tried to turn it or flicked it, but he missed it. He went through to the keeper. So 1 wide added to the score, 35 for no loss. $36 for no loss. Stephen Taylor on 10. Amari on 15. And just to give you some of the scores of the games last night in night cricket, that one went through second slip. They get one. It was chased by Palmer, but they were able to cross for a comfortable 2. Omari moves to 17, Stephen Taylor on 10, 39 for no loss. Savage old man, how you doing? Understand that you're sitting close to the booth. Thank you very much, sir. I was trying here to make sure that the audio is okay. So I appreciate your. Wow, that one was flicked around to fine leg by Stephen Taylor. It was short of a good length as usual. Englishman gonna pound it in, and he pounded it in just over the shoulder of Stephen Taylor, and he just helped it down to fine leg for 4. The score moves on to 44 for no loss.
The boss.
How you doing?
See them balls after we score so.
So it's Drysdale, USA representative. Bowled the first ball and went down. I'm glad he got up back because he looked like he was in pain. But I guess he slipped just a little. As you know, he can't wear the spikes on the matting. It's a matting that is placed over the hard surface. Some of the field they got concrete underneath. Some they got the like a hard compact stone, fine stone. But it plays very good. But at the same time, you can't wear the spikes. So obviously, you got to wear that cricket shoes with the rubber spikes. At the moment, the score is 45 for no loss. Stephen Taylor is on 14, Omar Williams on 19. I must welcome Mr. Singh in the booth. That was a good ball there, short of a pitch, short of a good length, gained some height. Stephen Taylor tried to pull it to the leg, but it was a little bit faster than he expected.
Rushed on and
So again, Mr. Singh is here, and I must welcome Mr. Singh, and I know he's cheering for the World Cup. Remember, I said the World Cup. I didn't say who he's cheering for. I'm gonna let him make that decision. But it's going on right now with New Zealand and India. India had made 255 in their 20 overs. And that's a good score. That's a good score. I don't care where, if even if you're playing in England and those little pitches, it's a good score. So I would think that New Zealand have to come good, just as good as how they beaten England. But we expect a very good game. I know New Zealand is batting already, so I will give you the score in just a few minutes. But while we go back live, the score here, Myrtle Grove is 47 for no loss. They are in the 6th over. Drysdale is the bowler from the southern end. Omari's at 19, Stephen Taylor at 14. There goes another single. Umpire signals a leg by.
cricket, lovely cricket. Blue skies and gentle breeze. Shot, brother. Shot. Listen.
Okay, yes. Okay. So on the international scene again, New Zealand is chasing 255 made by India. They are 27 for no loss. Who would think that New Zealand and India would be in the final? Of course, they were playing good, but I know everyone was expecting to see the team that just reached home, I guess. It's South Africa. Because they were playing like they were about 5 notch above the other teams. But again, sometimes when you played in a competition like that and you haven't lost a game in the preliminary round, then that one game that you'll always lose is the one that you really don't want to. But again, that's how it goes. That's cricket. So New Zealand at the moment is 27 for no loss. Soffit is on 21. Allen is on 5. They're in the 3rd over. So the first wicket is down. Allen is out. Caught on the boundary. 31 for 1. New Zealand. As we return live. That was a good ball there from Englishman. He was thinking of appealing, but he realized it was going down. But it was a full ball. Omari and his pad, maybe on his toes. Seems like he's trying to get some comfort there. The score is 48 for no loss. So that was a good hit there by Omari down to wide long on. There was a fielder there was acting like he was going to take the catch, but he went for 6. The score moves to 54 for no loss, Myrtle Grove. They're in the 7th over. Englishman is the bowler. Bowling Englishman White. Bowling from the north. Down the leg, umpire signals are wide. You got a short third man, you got a backward point, a cover point, a man in the extra cover, long on, long off, a short mid wicket, a backward square leg, and a deep mid wicket. Lenroy White, as that play, is very energetic. And again, that one was hit in the air, but it's right back over the bowler's head. It will drop short of both fielders. They cross for 2. So now, Mr. Singh, how you doing? I haven't seen you for a long time.
Morning. Has been a long time I've been to this park, our home ground. A bittersweet memories when I come here.
You remember that. Well, I mean, coming here, it's like we always remember, even bore they redo this field.
It's the old John Prince Park with the big tree and the benches and chairs. And you always smelling a nice pot cooking. Those were the good old days when cricket was cricket and the whole neighborhood and village came out. And we say village, but we mean the whole of Palm Beach came out to support the big team, Palm Beach Cricket Club. Those days when we had our host and commentator here, Mr. Tucker, hitting 6 like it's nothing. That was a big team.
As I said, back in the days.
Back in the good old days.
You know, it's so funny though that sometimes when you talk to the younger player now, it's like they don't want to hear you say back in the days. But of course, we got to refer that because that's where most of our enjoyment was.
Well, to your point exactly, I really think you had to remember those days because those days brought out a bittersweet, the Stephen Taylors, the Antoine Singhs, your son. It's because of the rivalry and the cricket in those days, international play in Palm Beach, in John Prince Park. You had a couple of hundred people.
That's
and I remember Stephen playing at that time. Antoine was a little younger. He was here on the ground. He was the always official 12th man, bringing in the ball, stuff like that. And your son was a little kid running around.
Yeah.
And, as the parents, our people, we took the responsibility to teach our kids the culture of the game. And that's how these kids came about playing. So we need to bring back that to encourage the kids, the younger ones to come out and play. In those days when international play in Palm Beach, we had at least 250 to 300 people on this ground at any given time.
And you see, the thing about it, a lot of the guys you talk to now, and you said, why your kid is not playing? They don't like cricket, and I can understand where they're coming from. But at the same time, it's like we didn't just like cricket until they start to take us out, and we get to like it. So it's like if you don't take your kid out and let him choose what he wants, yes, he still can play football, he still can play baseball, he still can play whatever. I mean, some kids play 4 games in school.
Yep, that's exactly it. And I think as a parent, is your responsibility. It builds your family. In those days, I remember Mr. Tucker, you, your wife, my whole family, my dad, mom, everybody in John Prince Park watching cricket. It was a family event. When they come out on a Sunday, everybody knew you go to cricket, everybody walk with their food, their drinks, and they come to watch cricket and they encourage the kids. Yes, in school, as you say, Antoine and they grew up play, in school, his friends, different sports. But, cricket was the option. The score right now at the end of this over is 57-0 against Stephen Taylor and Omari, 2 talented young players playing against my team. And I said, no matter what I was talking to Antoine this morning, I say, Antoine, I would always want you to play for Palm Beach, but, you went and played with Stephen and your friends, that's fine, but Palm Beach is all my side. So it's a bittersweet to see my son playing against his whole team. I wanted to shout out to my boy. How are you? Again, shout out to my boy. Always in charge, the executives who run the cricket here, Mr. Ray. But Clarence Salman, that's a young gentleman who I think has done exceptionally well. He took it from the older guys. He was probably the middle-aged person, and he keep cricket growing in Palm Beach. I really wanted to say a shout out to us. We call him Schoolboy. McLaren Salmon. He's still playing out there with his big belly. In those days, we knew him. He just came from Jamaica and made a couple hundreds back to back. He was always a person who tried to encourage a young, youthful guy. And good to see Palm Beach still competitive and still there. We need to get some young people. So all the young people out there listening, come out and join and play cricket for any team. Just get involved in the game. It's a great game. If it wasn't for the great game, Mr. Tucker wouldn't be out here spending his whole weekend away from his family trying to promote. Every little thing helps. And I want to shout out to you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. As I said, this is a game that I enjoyed a lot. And wow, that's a good shot. It's a little aerial, but it was placed. There was no fielder there. But there were, I think it's Roger Tracy who had chased that down. They crossed for a single.
Yeah, and not to encourage the youths, we have a fellow who's playing in this league who's just recently represented the USA and playing in the USA Premier League, getting paid to do this, and he's here bowling. So if the youths out there, this is an opportunity. You could be like him, Mr. Drysdale. He's a really good fast bowler, one of the top bowlers for the US team, and you have Mr. Stephen Taylor, two men who play cricket at the highest level in the USA. So that goes to show that the cricket is growing, it's getting better.
The cricket is getting better. We, the fans, are kind of holding it back because we are not taking our kids out. You need to bring your little son out, and you don't have to tell him to play cricket. He will like it. He will know whether he like it or not. So just bring him out, and of course, if you just keep him just beside you, he's not gonna do nothing. But when they see a couple of the kids over there and they got the bat, is either they're gonna be kicking a soccer ball or they will be playing with the cricket ball, whatever. You just just come out and let them just roam the play field for the day, and you don't have to tell them whether they should like it or not.
Shot, sir. Glorious shot there by Stephen Taylor. Really good shot.
So while the score moves on to 62 for no loss, I must welcome Mr. Paul Mowat. Glad to see that he could wake up smiling again this morning. After we were at the night cricket last night, we all got home late. But we got a little duty to do. Wow, that was a beauty.
Beauty of a ball. Left him.
Stephen Taylor plays, and he did not really play across. It's just that he didn't go across a little. He needed to put his foot over a little more, but that was a good ball. Luckily for him, it was just outside the off stump. He plays and misses. The score is 62 for no loss with Myrtle Grove. Stephen Taylor and 18, and Omari Williams on 28. Drysdale is the bowler. Clarence Salmon behind the stump. That one plays back over the bowler's head. There's a fielder there. No, he was unable to come up with it. That was Antonica Scott. If he can get, and again, Antonica Scott and Lenroy English White, those two fielders, if they can get to it, no one else will out on that field today.
Yeah, so good to see Scotty out there. Scotty is one of the young gentlemen that, as I mentioned, as a youth playing with us back in the days. Scotty's still playing in the game. Good attempt though, but excellent bowling. Ooh, that's a high bounce. I obviously call a wide here. Stephen Taylor played two glorious shots in the game there, and it seems like it had Mr. Drysdale a little upset here. He was coming down with putting in an extra there, but was only called a wide. Glorious cricket at the John Prince Park, where I would say the mecca of cricket in Palm Beach. Everything happened on this ground.
I enjoy to see pace bowler that aggressive. Yeah, I was bowling much slower than Drysdale in my days, but at the same time, it's like sometimes even a slow bumper can make a batsman think twice.
Well, in those good days, we had Mr. Glenn Anglin. Mr. Glenn Anglin was, I would say, fireman, as they call him, one of the faster bowlers out there. So everybody looked kind of slow in Palm Beach. Actually, Palm Beach had, hey, my good friend Mr. Ian. Hey, we had two of the fastest bowlers in South Florida at that time. Plus, we had a couple other guys. Mr. Tucker here, I wouldn't say he was slow. A very deceptive bowler here. And trust me, when he want to hit you, he hit you very, very hard. Don't underestimate my friend Mr. Tucker here. He could beat that ball. Again, those were the good old days, and people say, why are you talking about always the good old days? But with all the good old days, they wouldn't have the new days.
That's right.
They wouldn't have the memories and to encourage. And again, we've seen here in the wicket Mr. Drysdale playing for the US and Mr. Stephen Taylor playing for the US. Going at it, bouncer for bouncer, cover drive for cover drive. So that shows me that cricket has gone and is growing tremendously. And the score here, who's looking at the New Zealand game, India-New Zealand final. New Zealand has just lost their third wicket. The score is now at 47 for 3. I'm still back in New Zealand. I still think there's a chance. India has been dominating cricket a little bit for a while, and I'm always on the side of the underdogs, Mr. Tucker. I know you're a strong Indian fan, but I like the underdogs, and New Zealand has been doing something to beat South Africa. I think was a huge plus.
You know, it's like while you mentioned that about the underdogs, it's like I wasn't really going for no other team except West Indies, but West Indies, and not because West Indies, I think that West Indies was that good. I mean, the West Indies is very good playing like they were playing in a B team. They were the top player in the B team, but now when they step up in the big division, it's like they didn't look good at all. But at the same time, they bow out. I would say they were looking okay, much better than how South Africa bows out.
To tell you the truth, going into the season, nobody had high expectations of the West Indies going far, actually, especially me.
Yeah.
But to tell you the truth, I became a believer again. I saw that the potential is there. Our batting lineup was really strong. We had our issues at the opening P. I can understand that. But when you look at it, at any given day, we can make from 250 to 300 any day at any bowling at the number 11 batsman. Oh, good attempt. Yeah, our 11 batsmen could have scored at any time. So our batting lineup, I really do think going forward, we have a strong team without the likes of Mr. Puran and whoever choose not to play for the West Indies. But we need, I think, a penetrative bowler. Again, our batting lineup is good, but we need a go-to bowler, somewhat like in those old days, Narayan way, or India's reply. Again, India is depending on Bumrah. If Bumrah didn't come and get those 2 wickets now, they would have been in trouble. So West Indies need a player like that, and I think there's hope for us, man. We look a lot better than people expected, and congratulations. Although we didn't qualify, but we made a big hit, and we did well.
Yeah, we did. We as West Indian, we went there and represent. And it's like, as you said, everyone was a little surprised to see West Indies leave from go in the Super 8 without losing. And they still did good in the Super 8. They played like a team that was supposed to be there.
I agree. If we didn't probably take 1-2 catches and some other decisions, it could have gone the next way. I really thought we were in that game right through with India. We were right there going head on head. The controversial call with Hitmaya, I seriously saw a space. Again, this is my opinion, not the opinion of Tucker. But I saw a space. I can't understand why. He saw a little, Snicko but I really thought he wasn't out. And with his improvement, batting at number 3, took us where we are. Then they were Rutherford doing excellent, and Mr. Powell, the ex-captain, the emphasis was there, and I could see that they played together as a team. And again, I see something that we could build again. West Indies is not over. If you listen to the commentary for most of the commentators or the experienced guys, the older guys, they always come and said that West Indies is a team you can't trust. They always have that. They have the ability to dominate.
As I said, you don't know when West Indies is coming. So you got to prepare good, because you don't know what West Indies team will be coming on that field today. They play good today. Tomorrow is, like you said, it's not the same team. But West Indies is one of those teams that every nation would want to play against. But at the same time, there's that fear that on that day they could lose, because West Indies will be coming strong.
They did that again. They made us proud, very proud. Everybody knew that West Indian people are very happy, cool, likable people. We don't discriminate. We don't, we like to have fun, party, cricket. As I say, the best fun you could ever have is if you go to the Caribbean, any part of the Caribbean, and watch cricket. You see, you have fun. There's always drinking, lime, and camaraderie, friendship. They see it right through, but they have a fear. They always have a fear for West Indies that at any given time, anything is possible. And kudos to the team, kudos to the guys that did well. They didn't make the Final Four, but I was very proud. But here is an interruption, a stop at the game. That's why we're talking so much, Mr. Tucker. Apparently, Mr. Stephen Taylor has a upset feeling there, and the water and the ambulance is on its way. He's drinking water out there now. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but the physio is outside there giving him some breathing exercise, some water. Really not sure what's happening. So there's a stop in the game. But again, in the meantime, I want to get kudos and shout outs again to all the Palm Beach ex-players. Mr. Ray again. All the old school men. The fireman, if you listen to us, the fireman.
Maxwell, Webster.
Oh boy, Mr. Maxwell.
Beresford Lewis.
When Mr. Maxwell point his bat out straight, you know a 6 was coming. That was a given, that was a tell. You're playing anything, I read Maxwell straight in his bat, next ball is 6. I said Palm Beach had a team, was a different team. And to all the guys out there, hey, hi, good morning, enjoy the best. We're trying to arrange, Tucker and I was talking about trying to arrange a reunion for the old guys, and come out and have some barbecue and just watch and enjoy, talk about the good old days. Mr. Vikram Ramuta, that's one left-hand spinner. Oh boy, but he could hit 6 too.
Yeah. Vic.
At one time, the only man in Palm Beach who couldn't hit 6 was me. I was the keeper. I could probably bat 10, 11. Everybody else cleared his boundary. Easy, and I say easy, very easy. Mr. Glenn Anglin, the fireman. Ian, great team, great friends. As I said, they made Palm Beach what it is. And good to see, cricket still playing in John Prince Park. Tucker, how's your son going? I heard he was victorious yesterday and last night.
Yes, in the last night game. Yeah, let me just run off the scores. Last night you get Team USA played in Team India. And high scoring game, Team USA make 241. And India were able to just make 190, I think about 192, somewhere there. But 95 was corrected by Mr. Mowat. So Team USA had won very easy. Then the second game, where it was more of a biggie. It's a loud appeal there by the keeper and the fielder, but from here it seems like it comes off of the thigh pad. But umpire, I would say the umpire did a good job. There's Lenroy White who is misbehaving, and that's not good for the cricket. Umpire says not out, then you just continue. Yes, you're gonna feel a little um, disrupted, but okay, the game need to go on. So we were saying that last night Jamaica for the second game, Jamaica had played Combined Islands, and Jamaica had bat first, and they scraped 124. Yeah, they scrape 124.
Wow, the big mighty Jamaica,
And
124.
and at the end, Jamaica could have won that game, but you have Sean Finley, who we all know that he is the one that can take the game away from you. He was dropped about 5 times. So, and then he ended up making 30, I mean 60, about 65, somewhere there.
Good shot by Stephen Taylor, 4 runs. Again, the rivalry is here. U.S. opening fast bowler versus the U.S. opening batsman. Drysdale versus Stephen Taylor, and Stephen Taylor cover drives a glorious shot there into the boundary. 4. Again, Tucker. Just remind me of you coming down there, letting down some pace here. As he comes in again from the southern end and he delivers, and Steve, ooh, that ball sucked back in. Generating some great pace here.
You see, this game was built as bragging rights. Myrtle Grove and the Palm Beach Hurricanes. Yeah. And so far we've been having a good competition. You may think that saying good that Palm Beach Hurricane haven't got any wickets yet, but the run is not really. Myrtle Grove is not really running away with the run. They're 74 for no loss. They are in the 10th over. This is a 30 over affair, so could be looking at maybe about 200 and say 50.
240, 250.
Yeah. You got a projected score from 237. So Myrtle Grove now is 74 for no loss up against Palm Beach Hurricanes.
Glorious shot there.
That one was played down to mid-wicket, fielded by Joseph Palmer, coming off the boundary. They cross for a comfortable single. Stephen Taylor moves to 24, while Omari Williams on 31. 75 for no loss, Myrtle Grove. Drysdale, who is operating from the southern end. And while we go on the international scene, New Zealand is chasing 255. Yes, I said 255 made by India. They are now 70 for 3. They are in the 8th over. Who will be holding up that trophy? We'll wait and see.
It's not going to be as easy as this, but...
Did he get out? Yes, he got out. He got played on. A ball outside the off stump, and Chapman plays and gets an inside edge on the ball. Decide that it will go right to the stumps. Another wicket down for New Zealand. They are now 70 for 4. India is smiling, and I can't blame them. After making 255, now they got New Zealand at 70 for 4. I would be smiling too. But one of my questions to ask is, who is going to show Samson how to make 100?
Actually, you know, there's a lesson to learn that in the first couple of games he was dropped, but he stick there.
Yeah.
And then he got his chance. And when you get a chance, I always tell my son Antoine, son, don't be upset. Well, if you play, you get a ball, you don't get a ball. But when you do get your chance, you have to make use of it. And he did. He probably didn't score 100, but to me, he's one of the most consistent batsmen for India in this tournament.
Yeah.
He didn't make the team and got his chance, and he never looked back. Same as Ishan Kishan too. He didn't make as much too, and did you?
He made what, 94? and the game before,
yes,
and
and
now,
80 something against West Indies. And if
yeah,
Samson didn't make that run, I strongly feel we would have won that game.
yeah, and
So
now we make 80 something again and out.
80 something again
Yeah.
and out.
You remind me of Sawan. Remember the days when
Yes,
Sawan?
someone always knocking.
Yeah, always 90s, 80s, 90s, 80s, and they wonder why. What's the matter? When you get there, your concentration, you lose all that concentration.
Pressures
Anyway,
making scoring 100 regional that landmark. That seems to wonder how this Brian Lara and Vivi Richards and all these fellas used to do this so easy, make hundreds like, and it never bothered them.
I think they were more of a natural player. It's like Brian Lara could close his eyes and make 100. Yeah.
Hey, Tucker, don't knock it. I have a reputation here. I made 100 on this ground with 100 singles. 100 singles. No, it's on the scorebook. I made 100 in South Florida cricket with 100 singles, not one boundary.
That sounds like Larry Coombs. That sounds like Larry Coombs.
When they played with Palm Beach, everybody was there. So my role was just to hold our head up.
Yeah.
Singles. But give it the.
But at the end of the day, 100 is 100.
That's it.
Yeah.
Score. I could always tell the kids that, hey, I did make 100. It was 100 singles, but I made 100 here.
Yeah, 100 is 100. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you lick 10-6 or 10-4s or 10-2s, whatever. If you pass that 3-figure, it's 100. 100 singles, it's 100.
Yes.
10 years later, 20 years later, no one gonna say you make 99. No, they're gonna say you make 100.
Good old days. Again. Mr. Tucker, I have to leave you a little bit here. I'm going to go and say hi to Antoine and the guys over there. And then I'm going my way. My new pastime now is to play a little golf. I'm not good at it, but I'm trying. But it's similar.
Well,
when you hit that sweet spot and the ball goes where you want it to go.
That's right.
Same as cricket. It's a good feeling.
As you mentioned golf, it's like I get this joke some years back, way back, and I always remember, and it was a golf joke. Because, you remember Mutt and Jeff?
Yes.
The tall guy and the short one, and they're always competing against each other. So the tall one, which is, I don't even know their name. I don't even know if the tall one is Mutt or the tall
that's
one.
Jeff.
But
the short one is Mutt.
So Jeff, which was the taller one, they were on the golf field, and he told Mutt, the smaller one, that he point and show him a flag way up. He could barely see the flag, and he said, he gave him the ball and the golf stick, and he said,
big difference to the semi-final we saw.
He said, he tell the little one, I'll go with the little one, to hit the ball as close as possible to that flag, because there's a hole inside there. Just hit it as close as you can to that flag. And he hit it, and you could barely see the flag, but he hit it and it go right to the flag where the cup is there.
Right on the green.
Yeah, and he hit it right there and stop. You could use your head and butt it in. And they walked as usual, pick up their stick, and they walked up there. Because in those days, it's mostly walking. Because you don't want to ride around, because you still want to keep the muscle, the blood flowing. And they walked all the way up there. And when they walked up there, he gave him the stick again and said, okay, knock it in the hole. And he looked up on him like this and said, why didn't you tell me that when I was down there? That you want me to knock it in the hole.
He said, knock it there to the hole. He did what he said.
Yeah, he said, why didn't you tell me to knock it in the hole from down there? I would just knock it in the hole. But golf is a nice game. It's very patient. It's like fishing.
When you get older like we, you want to keep involved in some sort of sports. Good for your health, good for camaraderie and the friendship. Because you play with most of the guys who used to play cricket before and we come around. And before I leave, I want to say special shout out to my good friend. I would say the founder and the foundation. One of the foundation men in South Florida is playing cricket in Palm Beach is Mr. Wesley. Thank you from Wesley. Always one inspiration getting the ground. And all those who are interested, the score is 580 for 5 at the New Zealand game, New Zealand India final. Mr. Wesley, thank you very much. And all those who still have a functional part, there's an older guy that we call him Pops. He was like 90 years old. Will still come on the park on a Tuesday and Wednesday, just walk around and help field. Because sometimes at practice he didn't have enough guys, but he did it. You know, this ground is not just about cricket; it's about so many memories and friendship and togetherness that happened in this ground. You know.
Yeah.
All the changes were made, but yeah, Mr. Moet was very instrumental in bringing our full scoreboard, being a part of the cricket clubs, the different cricket clubs that use the ground. It's not, you know, what I would like to see and continue seeing, that cricket be played here constantly, no matter who, if it's no longer Palm Beach Cricket Club or whoever, a cricket will continue playing and growing as a sport. There's a passion. People have the passion. I think it's a responsibility of our families to try and encourage you. Not every game your wife and kids will want to come, but at least one or two of the important games you come out here and you bring the kids and you get the kids introduced to the game. Men and women, because women cricket team going far too. So
there's something I must ask you though, which is like, it would be nice. Even now when you go and play golf, at the end of the day, do you still have that walk back around and they cook on the field?
You know that was for people. Hey, Tucker, you know that people came to Palm Beach to play especially because they know we always have a pot cooking under the tree, and we used to cook food for the whole neighborhood.
Yeah.
But we, again, at that time, you had at least 200 people coming to watch cricket at that time, and you know, everybody feed the village, and we had good support. People, and not just at this ground, when we play out, people used to come and support us. People would see you and fire, and those guys hit the ball all over the place, bowl. Palm Beach was a winning team, and a very successful team in records show. You know, people say international or Bottle Grove were the champion teams of all time, but I can say we had a really good history, winning streak. But what people could always say about Palm Beach Cricket Club when we played, it was like home. You're coming home was a friendly.
Yes.
If you was feeling it had this ground gives you the feeling like you're back home in whichever Trinidad, Jamaica, Guyana, wherever, in a village team, and the whole village come out to see cricket and food and drink and lime. It was like a picnic, and that's the atmosphere Palm Beach brought out here. It was fun, but we played very serious. People used to laugh, and you know, fireman is a man, say laugh and hug up everybody. But he says, Skipper, I was the wicket keeper. He says, Skipper, you go back because I don't teach you a lesson. You know, he talk, he disrespect me. I said, man, disrespect for you. He say, I get old, so go back and fireman let them two beautiful ball. You know, Glenn Anglin again, one of the best. Ian, when Ian started bounce you so, oh boy. We had a team to reckon, but more people will always remember Palm Beach Cricket Club for the love and the camaraderie, the friendship, the togetherness. We all shared food, drinks, and it is what it is. On the ground, we play very hard, but after we feed them, we enjoy their company. We left here some nights, you know that, Tucker, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock on a Sunday, and I go to work first thing in the morning. But we in the John Prince Park till 11 o'clock in the night, just sitting, talking, and having fun.
Yeah, you finish play cricket, and it's like you get come the pot is on the fire, and you take it off, and it's like everybody can eat. Everybody can eat. Mm-hmm. It's like I remember. I always give this joke. I remember one game we were playing. It wasn't Palm Beach, but we were playing with this team down in, I think, Fort Lauderdale area. Mm-hmm. And remember Francis from St. Lucia?
Yes.
Francis were there, and we finished eat, and they cook, and we eat, and so on. That day I also make 100.
Yeah.
That day. So they cook and eat, and when I went home, my wife asked me, what did they cook? And I said, they cook cock up. And she said, what? I said, cock up. And then she said, no, it's cook up.
Cook up. All right, cook up. Yes.
It was that pot that they put everything in it and just cook it, and it's like you just it's like you enjoy it. I mean,
Trinidadians call it pilau.
Yeah.
We cook a pilau with everything, rice and peas and chicken, salt, meat, whatever, you know,
Everything.
beef, whatever.
Yeah.
Those days that could have feed the village for sure.
And,
So you say cock up?
Yeah.
That was a sign to the wife. Or, all right, Tucker, that was a sign. I'm going to try that one. I'm going to say, baby, cock up tonight.
She looked at me and said, "What?" I said, "Yes, they cook cock up." She said, "No, it's not cock up, it's cook up."
Boy, back to the game here. See, like, they're getting a little upset here. Speed. Omari just leggo some shots there. Pull over there and score again before I leave 86. No, 87, they're going par on par with the New Zealand game, 87. Also, it's 87.
88, New Zealand 88.
88, 87. Yeah, but that's a tall mountain to climb there for New Zealand, but you never say never until cricket is a very funny game.
And game. For New Zealand, it's 88 for 5. They're in the 10th over. 89 for 5. They're in the 11th over. And Myrtle Grove is 88 for no loss. They are in the 13th over.
Yep. Again, Mr. Tucker, my brother, I had to go and say hello to shout out to the president of the South Florida Cricket League, doing an excellent job. He's on the field in the hot sun, and he will make that an excuse when he gets out early. He'll say, I was tired. But to go a good bowling attack, they predominantly spin, and in this big round is going to help them a lot. But I know Clarence has a plan. Scotty and a couple of the guys have a plan to hit them for 6. So may the best team win and make cricket win. Whoever team win, but I want cricket to win on the whole.
That's right.
Again, thank you, my brother, again for all you're doing, because this is a sacrifice. This is a time and an effort and an energy to leave your family, come out here and share in the game to us. So thank you for doing what you want to do. Oh, what a try there. Ishan Kishan stepped on the boundary there. Now 6 more for New Zealand. Mr. Mullett, sir, thank you again, sir.
Paul.
Oh, he's listening to something. Mr. Paul is going to take over. Thank you for all your inspiration, all your digital finance. The man behind the ground, one of the quietest guys you'll ever see in South Florida executive. He always contributes. He always here in the technology field. He always helping do something, but he really doesn't say much unless you speak to him directly. He would answer. But Mr. Paul, thank you very much. And and there goes the end of Stephen Taylor played on there with a ball there. It's a little wide-ish, and he drive and take the inside edge. And this little group has lost their first wicket. It scores 90 for 1 at the end of the 14th over. And David Singh is out and going to play golf. So after cricket, we're going to play golf. Again, my brother, all the best.
Yeah, thanks again for stopping by.
Mr. Wesley, I'll come on the Sunday evening game, a Sunday night game.
Yeah.
Hopefully when Trinidad playing and see what's going to happen. Trinidad has a bomb squad right here this year. So I don't know. I heard that your good friend, Mr. Timothy Surajbali is back in town.
Yeah.
A couple other guys out there. So Trinidad seems to be very, very, very strong. Building a strong team. Hopefully they could be contended. I would see competitive.
Yeah.
Yes, usually the cricket has been dominated by Jamaica and the other islands, but they do right off Trinidad.
Yeah, thanks again for stopping by, and yes, okay, yes sir. So the score at the moment is Myrtle Grove is 90 for 1. Stephen Taylor had just been out. The new batter to come in is Chandra Francis. Omari is on 36. Stephen Taylor was bowled for 32 by Markham Guy. As I said, it was played on, but it doesn't matter whether it's played on or whatever. If it's hit the sticks, it's a bowl on the book. So it's Frederick Brown. That one was hit hard and high by Omari, way out the ground over mid-wicket. So Omari moves on to 42 from 44. 96-1, Myrtle Grove. Up against Palm Beach Hurricanes is Frederick Brown. Again, bowling from the southern end to bowl to Amari Williams. And again, the second batsman to get out play on. He was going for another six and got an inside edge and it's bowled. So Myrtle Grove had lost their second wicket. They are now 96-2. On the international scene, New Zealand is 102-5. They're in the 11th over. And just to give some of the scores that is going on the other side, BCC Ignite 82-5 up against Ambassador. St. Bess is 90-2 after 15 up against Challengers. Atlantic against Tritons. Atlantic is 74-2 after 13. TGFL Warriors 111-6 against West Palm Beach. As we return to live cricket, so Dean Morgan is the new batter, 96-2 Myrtle Grove. They're in the 14th over. It's Brown into Dean Morgan. And he's getting some bounce there. Left arm orthodox. It's the end of the 14th over. The score is Myrtle Grove 96-2. Francis yet to score. Morgan yet to score. New Zealand 103-5. They're still needing another 153. They got a mountain to climb. So Chandra Francis will be facing, I think that's Markham Guy will continue. 96-2 Myrtle Grove. Oh, that was a good first ball. That was right in the black hole, but he just dropped the bat on it and it went back past the bowler, fielded by Joseph Palmer. No run. 96-2 Myrtle Grove. Markham Guy from the north into Chandra Francis. And he leaves it alone and it's a loud appeal. Umpire says not out. That one looked a little good from here, but maybe it was just outside the off stump. The umpire who is directly behind the stumps should have a much better look. And he says not out. 96-4-2. Myrtle Grove. That was another good ball there, and Englishman shies at the stump. No run. Hey, what's going on? You good?
Good.
Yep,
I
yep.
was watching over the thing there.
Yeah.
So my last name they put orange on that thing.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
Yeah,
watching the game.
yeah, and you're live too.
Where's Dad?
Dad is outside.
Where's my dad?
Who's your dad? Who's your dad? Tell me, who's your dad? I'll show you him.
Where's
Who is he? What's his name?
Len?
Huh?
Len English.
English, Lenoir English. Okay, and okay, I will show you Lenoir English. He's not there as yet, but look at me, sit right there. Okay, now I'm gonna ask you to, ask you something in the mic, so you're gonna speak loud. And okay, what's your name? Zion.
No.
No, you're talking to me now. You got to look at me. Okay, I'm gonna put you on the.
Don't
Okay.
leave.
Yeah, you see, you're right there. Say hello. You're right there. You see, you said hello. And what's your name? Zion. Okay, and your
No,
dad
you-
is you're gonna run and catch them. You're gonna run and catch them. So your dad is what's your dad's name? English Lenoir White. Okay, and so let's go back to there. Lenoir White is on the field.
Oh no, I got it wrong.
Okay, all right. So you take care. Say bye to everyone. Say bye. Say bye.
Bye.
No, okay, Zion is saying bye because his crew is going on the far side. So at the moment the score is 98-4-2 Myrtle Grove. Shonda Francis is on 1. Dean Morgan is also on 1. 98-4-2 Myrtle Grove. After 15 overs, they'll be taking a well-deserved water break. Again, I must welcome Mr. Paul Mowat to the booth. I'm sure he got some rest since last night because he had a long day yesterday down there at Lauderhill Sports Park. So he's went home, get a good night's sleep, and back out for cricket again. And you would think that's all we're living for. It's cricket, but not really. But cricket on the sunshine. This is South Florida. You got to enjoy it. And I was just told the gentleman that you're looking at right now on the screen, as his name is Grange. But I could remember last night we were calling the name that they gave us, Orange. It's Vaughn Grange, but last night at night cricket, they gave us the name as Orange, Orange. He was just showing it to me there that he was watching the game last night after he went home, and he realized we were calling him Orange because that's what was on his on the roster. But anyway, we're here. Myrtle Grove is 98-4-2. They're taking a well-deserved water break. On the international scene, it's like India is dominating right now. They're pretty much running all over New Zealand. Is that another wicket down? Yes, it seems like it's another wicket down. We'll wait for the score. But New Zealand has lost it. They're 124 for 6. But I can understand the when a team make 255, it's like it's one of those things you would say, well, okay, they call it scoreboard Um, well, I won't even say pressure. I would say scoreboard heartache. 124 for 6 in New Zealand. It's like, don't tell me that New Zealand gonna come to another final again and just throw the towel in. It seems like that's what is happening. Off the crease, you got Satner is on 31 and Nisham um, yet to score. They still need another 132 more runs from 42 balls. Is that possible? Yes, it's possible, but is it possible today? We are not sure about that. We'll wait and see. Um, yeah, hold on. So while they'll continue after the water break, Dean Morgan, who is taking strike, is on 1 from 6. Chandra Francis at the other end from 1 from 4. The bowler is Frederick Brown. Bowling is left arm orthodox. That one played to the covers by Morgan. To be fielded by Lenroy White at wide long off. The score moves to 99-4-2 Myrtle Grove. Dean Morgan moves to 2. So Chandra Francis had just been out bowled. I wonder if that was a play on again as usual, because Stephen Taylor got out like that. Omari got out like that. Now Chandra Francis. The new batter to the crease is Sherman Powell, otherwise known here in South Florida as Pow Pow. A left-arm batsman. Just here looking at the replay of Chandra Francis. So it will be Brown to the bowling to Powell. Powell plays that one back to the bowler. Score remains at 99-4-3. So, if we're thinking about the score at the moment, Stephen Taylor let me see here. Stephen Taylor had made 32, and since he got out in the 90s, his 3 wicket went down. Powell is now changing his cap, is calling for the helmet, as Malcolm Guy will be continuing from the northern end. Is there with Dean Morgan, who is in 2. Score is 104 for 3. That they get a cheeky single. Score moves to 105 for 3. Myrtle Grove. Malcolm Guy had now brought 1 over for 15 runs. Frederick Brown had bowled 3 overs, 2 for 14. That's a loud appeal. Umpire says not out. You good? Let me get that now. So let's see if we can get the next camera. So I can put it on that one. Then we can get both here, both ends. And sure, we need that one. He could be out. Yes, he's out. There's a man there on the mid-wicket boundary. And he's not going to drop that, Scott. That was a good hit, but he hit it right in his breadbasket. So Myrtle Grove had lost their 4th wicket. They are now 106 for 4. So Myrtle Grove team are just falling now, just dropping like flies. They get a very good start from Stephen Taylor and Amari, but since then it's like the wickets is just going down, and just like New Zealand, they had lost their 7th wicket. They are now 141 for 7. They are in the 16th over. Every time they call Boomer to bowl, he picks up a wicket. And that's a slower ball. It's like Boomer is just producing some slower balls, and That seventh wicket, he just get Nisham out of walk. He swings and miss because he swings like 2 hours before the ball gets there. 141 for 7 New Zealand. You know, I could take, if they make 200, I could take that. But under that, I mean, it's going to be too bad for a final. Wow, that's a beauty there for Markham Guy. Damian Rowe is the batter, and he was greeted with a bouncer from Markham Guy. Score remains at 106 for 4. Myrtle Grove. Dean Morgan is still there on 3 from 9. The new batter is Damian Rowe. And Boomer is just running through New Zealand. They're now 141 for 8. Nobody would think that this final would be so much of a one-sided game. And the question they keep asking, is Boomer really that good? Is Boomer really that good? And Boomer is showing that, yes, he's good. If the captain wants a wicket, he calls Boomer. That was a good shot there by Dean Morgan. Plays it in the covers. It was chased all the way down to the boundary. They pulled it in just inches from the boundary. They picks up 2. Score is now 108 for 4. Frederick Brown, who's bowling his 4th over. 2 for 16. It's a loud appeal. Umpire says not out. That one was hit, and not even Glenroy White could have stopped that. That was a beautiful shot. In the covers, Glenroy White dives on the boundary. He's still laying down. I hope he's okay. I think he's laying down because he's very much, well, no, it looked like he's hurt. Yeah, it looked like he's hurt. He's getting up very slow. There's a fielder went over to give him some assistance. Now he's back in his feet, not all the way. Seems like he's walking off, but knowing Glenroy White, he's gotta go back on. I can tell he's still feeling a little drowsy, but he's got to continue on the field. He dives to save that 4, but not even him could stop that 4. 112 for 4, Myrtle Grove. While New Zealand is 143 for 8 against India. This is the final of the T20 World Cup. It's so funny that West Indies won't be able to watch this game. I understand they're in mid-flight on their way home. and you would wonder why they're just getting a flight home. Mitch Satner is still there on 39. He's fighting, but he can't do it by himself. He's heating up too much balls. 38 from 39 balls. That's another loud appeal by the as we return live. The keeper is shouting for caught behind. The man at short, third man, is shouting. Umpire says not out. The thing I like with these umpires, these two umpires today, there seems to be very solid. Mushaid and Tariq. They are very solid. It seems like they don't get intimidated by the players. $114 for Myrtle Grove. Dean Morgan is in 9. Damian Rowe is in 1. Markham Guy from the north, and that one was played in the covers by Dean Morgan. No run. Don't complain too much. I did it myself. It's not sugar in it, but just a little sugar. That was a good shot there by Dean Morgan. A short ball from Markham Guy, and he just flicked it over to fine leg 4-6. New Zealand is in 252 for 8. 152 for 8. And Boomer is bowling the 18th over. Setner is on 43. And Boomer is on the charge. He now picked up 4 for 13. He's in his 4th over. That was another Yorker. And it beats Sutton. New Zealand is now 152 for 9. At least they can, if they make 4 more runs, at least they will come down in the run will be in the 90s. Will still be a very bad loss for New Zealand, but at least you could say, well, they won by less than 90 runs, or less than 100. That was flicked on the offside. It should be just a single. The last man is in. Ferguson and Duffy. Boomer is bowling all slow balls. And as they say, they're rubbing it in. They're showing it over and over and over and over. 154 for 9 New Zealand. They're chasing 255. Two overs after this. Duffy swings and miss. You know, if I was Duffy, I would just play every ball from here on. Forward defensive like I'm playing Test cricket. At least he will save getting bowled out. Would you believe they give the ball to Abhishek? And as we return live, the score here is 134 for 4. Dean Morgan is on 28 and Damon Rowe is on 3. They're on the 21st over. Markham Guy continue from the north. He's bowling his last over. 2 for 27. Outside the off stump, it went through the keeper's leg. Went through his legs and they crossed for a bye. You got a short third man. You got a cover point, extra cover. A long on, a long off, a short mid-wicket, backward square leg and a deep mid-wicket. Markham Guy bowling to Damien Rowe from the north. And Damien Rowe plays that one on the onside. It fielded by Palmer, who shies at the stumps, but luckily for Damien Rowe, he misses. Yeah, I'll let That's another good shot there by Damon Rowe. He just caressed it in the covers. Score moves up by 1. Damon Rowe is on 3. 3 from 4. Dean Morgan on 29. 137 for 4. And it's the end of the New Zealand game. New Zealand, India. Everyone is just congratulating each other. India won by 96 runs. And there goes another wicket. Damien Rowe had just been out caught down in the cow corner. So Myrtle Grove had lost their 5th wicket. 137 for 5. Again, I must thank all the viewers. Thanks for tuning in. Call a friend, tell a friend. Share it with your friends. Will help the cricket to grow a little bigger. No, this one go too slow. Myrtle Grove is 139 for 5. Alderman Rowe is the new batter. Just come in and join Dean Morgan. He's off the mark. And 2. Dean Morgan is on 29. 139 for 5. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. They are at the end of the 21st over. Malcolm Guyadbo, 6th over. 3 for 31. So it will be, Drysdale will replace Frederick Brown from the southern end. As you know, Drysdale, who represent the USFA, plays most of his cricket in New York, the Big Apple. Or he's now in Florida because in the Big Apple it's all snow. So it's Drysdale to Dean Morgan. Dean Morgan plays that one back past the bowler and think about a single, but Lenoir White is the fielder who rushed in and prevent them crossing for the single. $139 for 5. Drysdale into Dean Morgan. Got hit on the pad and down the leg. They cross for one. Umpire signals a leg by. Fielded by Joseph Palmer. Short fine leg. 140 for 5. Myrtle Grove.
Over.
140 for 5 there in the 22nd over. So it will be Lesman to face the bowling of Drysdale. Thanks again to all the viewers. I must remind you that this coming Saturday and every Saturday from here up to the beginning of June, it's night cricket at the beautiful Lauderhill Sports Park. Where you can find it, you must ask. I won't let you ask. I will let you know. On Field TV. On Field TV. That's where you'll find it. Yes, it's on YouTube. Lesman plays that one outside the off stump. The umpire signals a wide. Score is 140 for 5. It's now moved to 141 with that wide. Lesman Rowe plays that one, get an outside edge. Went down to third man. They cross for a single. Score moves up by 1 to 141. As you can see, those vehicles going by, because yes, we are here in the park. It's a very huge park. You got tennis on the north of us, a lot of soccer plays, but not really a main soccer field. But every 500 yards, you look over on the side, there's someone playing soccer over there, as they would call it, scrimmage. So they don't really need a very big field. You got a picnic area going on just north of us, and the lake is over there where they're riding their what they call it, what they're doing, their water sports, the jet ski. You see, I forget that name because I would never go on one of those things unless I'm dreaming. But they're having fun because it's a very big lake. You scare me sometimes the way I see them speed around the curve under the bridge. And of course they cannot see who is on the other side, but they're flying around under the bridge. But again, every sports have their issues. Behind us, the park continue where they have a lot of parties in the park. It's a change of bowling from the north. It's Joseph Palmer replaced Malcolm Guy. Joseph Palmer had bowled 2 overs earlier. He opened the bowling. for 13 runs. And here it is, getting some good bounce there, having the keeper all over the place. You got a short third man, a backward point, a cover point, extra cover, a long on, a long off, and he could be out. The keeper is going at it. Yes, he took the catch, Clarence Salmon. So Dean Morgan is out for 30. Myrtle Grove had lost their 6th wicket. They are now 143 for 6. While they're in the 23rd over. So they got just about 6.5 overs to go. They got a projected score of 192. Current run rate is 6.4. The new batter to the crease is Mr. Dillon. Dillon, who played for Melbourne in Jamaica. Along with Omari. Dean Morgan, I think, played for St. Catherine. And as they call him, Brooks, Dwayne Thompson, he also played for Melbourne in Jamaica. Melbourne is one of the popular clubs in Jamaica. Hailed in Kingston, the big city. I understand that Trevor used to play for Melbourne also. He now retired. I have him right here in front of the booth and he's not saying anything. I said it really loud so he can respond to it, but he did not. While the score is 143 for 6, Dillon let that one go through outside the off stump. Palmer is getting some bounce and turn. That one, he just tucked it. And it was fielded by the man at short third man, who shies at the stumps, misses, and they could have gotten an overthrow, but it was backed up by the Englishman, Lenoir White. 144 for 6, Myrtle Grove. They're in the 23rd over. $144 for 6. Lesmond, Rowe, and Dylan Ebanks is at the crease. Joseph Palmer bowls, and there's appeal for I don't know what the umpire is. They appeal for leg before, I guess. Umpire says not out. Score remains at 145 for 6. Myrtle Grove. After the 23rd over. So Palmer had now bowled 3 overs for 15 runs. Alderman Lesman is in 3 from 3. Ebanks on 1 from 2. Drysdale at bowl 4 overs for 19 runs. Huey bowling is 5th over on the 24th of the game. So you got a slip, you got a man on the 3rd man boundary, just about halfway down. Wow, that was a massive bouncer. That was a good one. You got a short 3rd man and also a man on the fence. A cover point deep. Extra cover, short, mid-off. And that one plays in the cover and the man on the boundary comes off and fielded. It's send the throw back into the keeper, Clarence Salmon. From Salmon to Tracy. From Tracy back to Drysdale. Antonio Scott is at now he's at like a short mid-off. Roger Tracy is in the covers. Drysdale in and he bowls and they get a cheeky single. It could be a run out if Drysdale did not run into the player, the batter. But they end up to get a comfortable single. The score moves to 148-46 in the 24th over. So it will be Ebanks. We're facing Drysdale for the right-hander. Scott is at long on. And that one was played back to the bowler, no run. And just to give you some of the scores that is going on around the league. Googleys Cricket Club up against South Flow Sunrisers. They're over there at okay, I guess it's not there. But Googleys is 43 for 1 after 8 overs. BCC Ignite up against Ambassador. BCC 193 for 5 after 27 overs. St. Bess 156 for 7 up against Challengers, and that is after 28 overs. South India Tuskers 67 for 2 after 11 up against St. Lucie. And Florida Atlantic 122 for 5 after 23 up against Tristan. Florida Cricket Academy 24 for 2 up against Miami Lions. And that's in the 6th over. TGF Warriors 216 for 8 after 30 overs up against West Palm Beach. And as we return to live cricket, the score is 149 for 6 Myrtle Grove. Is Joseph Palmer will continue from the north. He bowled to Ebanks. That was outside the off stump, but Ebanks plays it down to Cow Corner. He just gave that slug sweep. But there was a fielder there who Drysdale were able to send the throw back in. They crossed for just a single. You got a man in the, you could say it's a gully. Les Monroe swings and miss. You got a cover, you got a man doing the sweeping on the boundary. A mid off, a long off. That one was just tucked on the leg side. The keeper rushed over, but I can't avoid them taking the single. Score moves to 150 for 6. Joseph Palmer to Dillon. And that one, he hits it out the ground. Over mid-wicket for 6. That was a short ball and it just sits up, and Dillon decided to, okay, let me just take it wherever I want to, and he hit it over mid-wicket for a massive 6. As the score moves on to 157 for 6 Myrtle Grove. Dillon moves on to 10 from 9, Alderman Lesman, and 5 from 7. They're on the 25th over, 157 for 6 Myrtle Grove. They won the toss and decided to take first strike. They lost quite a few wickets in the middle after getting a very good start from Stephen Taylor and Amari Williams. Outside the off stump, Dillon watch it go through to the keeper. So at the end of the 25th over, the score is 157 for 6 Myrtle Grove. Drysdale into Les Monroe. He plays that one, fielded by the bowler. Again, Drysdale running, and Les Monroe goes right behind it, fielded by the bowler. 157 for 6. Myrtle Grove. We're here at the John Prince Park in Lake Worth, South FLA. Drysdale to Lesman down the leg, plays and miss, but umpire signals a wide. Score remains at 157 for 6. Drysdale from the south to Les Monroe. That was a good ball, but he flicks it out his pad and it could run away to the fence. No, there's a fielder there. They get one, and that's all they'll get because the fielder comes around. That is, I think it's Markham Guy, runs around and sends the bullet back in over the bowler's head, but it was backed up by the other fielder, and they cross for just a single. Well, that was a good shot there by Les Monroe. So it's Drysdale will be bowling to Dylan Ebanks. Down the leg, he just fanned this off, and the keeper said he'll get it. He picks up a single. Score moves to 160 for 6. Myrtle Grove. That one was played back. The bowler just get a hand in it, but were unable to have it full control. So they were able to cross for a single while it was fielded by Liebert. Score moves to 161 there on the 26th over. That is the pad, and they'll get, should be a lead by. Will be fielded by Roger Tracy. At the end of the 26th over, Myrtle Grove is 162 for 6. Lesman is on 7. Dylan Ebanks on 11. Drysdale had now bowled 6 over, 27 runs, no wicket. So it's Joseph Palmer. Bowling is 5th over. Bowling is off breaks. And that one, Dylan hits it down to mid-wicket. They cross for a single. And they'll come back for the second because it was a bad throw. And this it could be out. The keeper is calling for it, and yes, he's out caught. That was a little wide outside the off stump and tried to pull it to the leg. And he get a top edge and went up, and the keeper called for it, and there goes the 7th wicket down for Myrtle Grove. 164 for 7. Well, the new batter to the crease is Dwayne Brooks Thompson. And he plays that, just flicked it on the leg side. Lenroy White just a shot of that ball, but it was fielded by Drysdale. Score moves up by 165 for 7. So Joseph Palmer in and he bowls. And Lisman hits that back one past the bowler. They get one. There's a fielder comes around. And they'll settle for the single because they send the throw back into at the bowler's end, fielded by Palmer. At the end of the 27th over, the score is 166 for 7, Myrtle Grove. Dwayne Thompson is on 1. Alderman Lesman is an 8 from 12. And just to remind you, if you haven't heard this yet, that India had won the World Cup, T20 World Cup, beating New Zealand by a whopping 96 runs. India had made 255 in their 20 overs. New Zealand could only muster 100 and just about 155, somewhere there, 156. But it was a very commanding win by New Zealand. Yeah, man, this is that's what they're.
I want to see a replay. No, all the ball jump on them for you, so.
So while the score reached 175 for 8, on the 29th over, a wicket had just went down. The new batter to the crease is Antoine Singh along with Dwayne Thompson. Joseph Palmer is bowling his 6th over. Plays outside the off stump and miss. At the end of the 29th over, Myrtle Grove is 175 for 8. Antoine Singh yet to score. Dwayne Thompson on 5. So with 1 over to go, it will be Lenroy White to bowl the last over. He's so far bowled four overs for 28 runs. Joseph Palmer just complete his 6th over for 3 for 31. So it will be Lenroy White to Thompson. And plays that one down to mid-wicket. There's a fielder comes off the boundary and they should just get the single. The throw came back into the keeper like a bullet. With a cross for just a single, 176 for 8. Myrtle Grove. They're on the last over. Thompson is in 6. Singh yet to score. That one he swings at it and misses down. Now it goes between the between the body and the wicket. The batter and the wicket. $178 for 8. Lenroy, English run White. The batter pulled away. Englishman wasn't in the mood for that, but he turns and so Lenroy White over his we're trying to get a wicket there. I guess he was trying to get that wicket in whatever way he can. That's a bouncer. It should be a wide. He's getting out of hand. There's no need for that. 3 overs to go. You need to bowl up 3 overs and 3 balls and let 3 balls to go. My mistake. That one plays in the covers and they'll cross for a single. It shies at the stump at the non-striker end and they cross for 1. The score moves to 180. 180 for 8. Myrtle Grove. They're in the last over. So with one ball to go, now maybe two balls to go, the balls are wide. So it's Lenoir White from the south to Thompson. And Thompson hit that one hard and high. It's running into the fence for four. It's chased by Roger Tracy, but was unable to pull it back, and it went in the fence for four. The score moves to 184. Myrtle Grove for 8 with just one ball to go. So that's the last ball, and it was it. He could be out. There's a fielder there. No, he spilled it because they run into each other, and they're crossing for the second. And he's run out. So Myrtle Grove had lost their 9th wicket on the last ball of the inning. 185 for 9 after 30 overs. So while they will be taking the inning break, Myrtle Grove 184. I guess they did not score the last run out as yet. So it should be 185 for 9. Myrtle Grove in their 30 overs. So we'll be taking just, should be about a 15-minute break. And then they will return. Umpire Mushed and umpire Tariq did a good job so far. They was very stern with their calls. So we'll just hang on in until after the inning break. Must remind you though that India had won the World Cup, beat New Zealand. We will return in a short while. Stay tuned, my friends. So while we're about to start the second half of this game, Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. You got at the creases Roger Tracy along with Antonico Scott. Roger Tracy will be taking strike. Gaston Walker will be the bowler, bowling from the northern end.
Let's see if there's going to be a LBW today.
I think they've been consistent so far, but we'll see. That was played over the fielder at a short mid-off. But there's a man on the long-on boundary. Comes around. They cross for a single. Palm Beach Hurricanes is on the board along with Roger Tracy. You got a slip, you got a backward point. More like a wide third man. Cover point. Man in the covers, long off, long on, short mid wicket, and a backward square leg. So it will be Gaston Walker to Antonico Scott. Swings and miss outside the off stump. Keeper is Les Monroe. I can finish the game with that shot. Down the leg, umpire signals a wide. That was a full ball. Outside the off stump, he get an inside edge. And plays it down to the boundary. Let's see. I guess they'll settle for the 2. The umpire did not signal. Score moves on to 4. And that one was hit hard and high. It's going, it's going, it's going, it's gone. Damian Rowe is there, and if he can't take that catch, no one else will. And the reason why he don't take that catch, because he went way over his head, down to long on. Palm Beach Hurricane is chasing 184. They need 184. 186 to win. They're all flying 10 for no loss. Scott is an 8. Roger Tracy is an 1. So it will be Dean Morgan. We're bowling to Roger Tracy, who is on 1. The score is 10 for no loss. Palm Beach Hurricanes. Dean Morgan, who is bowling to Roger Tracy. Now in his fourth over. 10 for no loss, Palm Beach Hurricanes. Searching for 186, made by a swing and miss. Why did Roger Tracy really decide to start like that? As I said, get a feel on the bat first. That's better. It's only take one ball for you to realize. Luckily, you didn't get out, eh? Dean Morgan to Roger Tracy. And he plays at one square of the wicket. There's a fielder there, as they would call it. It's spectator catch. Still no run. That should be a single. But obviously they decide against it. So at the end of the second over, the score is 100. The score is 11 for no loss, chasing 185 made by Myrtle Grove. While we're having a big laugh here in the studio, the score is 28 for no loss. Antonico Scott is on 24. Roger Tracy is on 1 from 8. 24 from 8. Roger Tracy on 1 from 8. At the end of the third over, the score is 28 for no loss. Palm Beach Hurricanes. They're chasing 185 made by Myrtle Grove. Remember now, this is a 30 over affair. South Florida Premier League 30 over competition. This was built as bragging rights. There will be a lot of talk. There was a lot of talk. And it's going to continue. You will hear a lot more from the team who come out on top this afternoon. At the moment, the score is 28 for no loss. Palm Beach Hurricanes. It will be Dean Morgan will be bowling his second over. Bowling to Roger Tracy from the south. He plays that one back to the bowler, Roger Tracy. That's the way you're supposed to play. Scott is going at it. You don't need to rush. Just take your time just like that, but push it out so Scott can get a single. Push it so Scott can get a single. Don't sit there and eat up 6 balls. Push it and give Scott the strike. Turn it over. That should be 1. Scott is sitting on his back. That's Scott, that is 1. Roger Tracy, when you listen back this later on, I know you're going to. And you will say, yes, that was really, that's the second time I see you get 1 there, and Scott is sitting on his bat. I guess Scott just intend to hit peer boundaries. I remember the days of Chris Gale and Shea Hope. Shea Hope can't make no runs because Chris Gale is not running, but Chris Gale is making runs. And then it may force Roger Tracy to start swinging his bat. That's not good. So we got 5 balls, 5 dot balls. Not good at all. That's another wide. I know the batter can't get no runs like that. There will be runs on the board, but okay, that's a single. I think they decide, you know what? Let me give you a single so we can bowl another 5 dot balls at the opposite end. You can see the signal, the hand signal that they're doing out there, but I could tell Scott that I don't care what you said. There was 2 singles that you passed up. Not good at all. But anyway, the score is 31 for no loss. Palm Beach Hurricanes. They're chasing 186 made by Myrtle Grove. I'm here in the studio with Paul Mowat. You can check us out every Saturday night up until the beginning of June. We're talking about night cricket at the beautiful Lauderhill Sports Park. Just go to YouTube, man, and log into On Field TV. So it's Stephen Taylor. We take over from, I'm bowling from the top, from the north. .31 for no loss. Stephen Taylor to Roger Tracy. And he plays that one. That should be another single, but again, Scott is not moving. He will tell you it goes straight to the man, but of course you have to run around. It went far enough. You got to put a little pressure on the fielder. No. A jet blue. No, that's Shonda Francis. That one plays in the covers. But it seems like Roger won't be getting no runs today. They are making sure that he stays at the end that they are bowling. Stephen Taylor to bowl to Tracy. Tracy plays and miss outside the off stump. And I think that's all you need to do is just, right there in the covers is wide open. If he just touch it right in the covers, he should be able to get an easy single. Plays that one and that he'll get 4, it seems. Did he stop it? Well, you don't get no run either. Well, I don't believe that. I can't believe they did not take a run for that. Or maybe it's because Scott don't want Roger to come back at the other end. But what a way to do it. I hope when they take a look at it later on, they will understand what I'm saying. You see, when they play cricket like this, it's so easy for Tracy to get out because he'll be trying so hard to get on the scoreboard. So far, he's on 2 from 20. Yes, I understand the score is 31 after 5, but that one was hit hard and high. It's going all the way for 6. Down to Cow Corner. This really reminds me of Chris Gale and Shea Hope. But this is Antonico Scott. He moves on to 30. He's striking very good. I must give him that that credit. He's just not running right. Here he goes again. And that's one bounce in the fence for 4. That one, he took it from outside the off stump and just slug sweep it. That was like a baseball shot. He got the strength to do that. So for my suggestion, then what you need to do is Mr. Trevor. Well, I guess Scott decided that he's going to make enough for Roger. The score is now 53 for no loss at the end of 6. Scott is on 46. 53 for no loss. Scott is on 46. Tracy is on 2. And the scoring rate is real good now because it's 8.83 from 6. I have no problem with that. I still have problems with what happened earlier, but as we could say, we could pass that and move on. So yes, I'll do that. 53 for no loss. Palm Beach Hurricanes. For Palm Beach Hurricanes to overall this score today, Scott need to make 100. Or we need a big score for them to overall the score of 186 made by Myrtle Grove. Stephen Taylor bowling to Roger Tracy. Roger Tracy plays that one just over the head of Omari, and it went for 4. That was a good shot, but at the same time, it's kind of a little aerial. But that's not Omari, but whoever it is, it went over his head. He jumped, and I don't think that he jumped and could not reach it. He jumped and just missed it. But anyway, it went into the 4 like a bullet. Went into the boundary. Real hard. So Roger Tracy is stepping up. We're about to start the second half of the 57 for no loss. Palm Beach Hurricanes. Stephen Taylor to Roger Tracy. Roger Tracy punched that one in the covers. Fielded no run. And that one he just dabs it down to third man. And thank you, Scott. You nearly break that bat for sitting on it. That was a good run. Tracy moves on to 7. Scott is on 46. 58 for no loss. Well, Stephen Taylor is readjust his field. Well, I guess he don't have a deep square leg because I think he's going to bowl it wide. So even for that slug sweep, it may fly and gone to the short third man. I think the short third man should be way back, but they got one, two, just two, three. They got three people or four people out. Plays and miss by Scott. '58 for no loss. Tracy to Scott. Swings and miss outside the off stump, and it beats the keeper also. Well, that should be they should have run for that, but eventually they did not. And now it's a change of bowling. It's Thompson will be bowling his leg break to Roger Tracy. I would like to see the matchup though with Scott and Thompson. '58 for no loss after 7. Run rate of 8.29. Required rate is 5.57. And that could go all the way. Now it's just a single down to backward square leg. start over.
Who got?
Got ball. While the long waiting because of a ball that went into the canal. It took like a couple of days to get a new ball. They finally got one, and that first ball Scott got out bowled. So he's gone for 73 from 26 balls. 87 for 1, Palm Beach Hurricanes. Roger Tracy's on 8 from 26. They are chasing 186 made by Myrtle Grove. While they're in the 9th over. These are things that happens in cricket. The batsman is on a roll and they, for whatever reasons, they took a break, lost his concentration. $87 for 1, Palm Beach Hurricanes. The new bowler to the crease is Joseph Palmer. Stephen Taylor was the bowler. He was bowling his third over. 1 for 15. That must sound right. 1 for 15. Yeah, the other people that go ahead. So the adjustment of the field, now they got a slip, a short third man, a cover point, extra cover, short mid off, short mid on, backward square leg, and a deep mid wicket. Les Monroe is the keeper. He plays that one back to the bowler. Vati will get a single past the bowler on the onside. Cross for a comfortable single. The score moves to 88 for 1. Ray, let's come around their side and just start the truck for me, please.
I can do it. You can get it.
It's not moving though, so you don't have to worry. Are you by the exhaust?
By West, but it's on the side, so it should not matter. It should not affect it.
Okay. You just want to make sure that you keep talking to him so he stay alive. Yeah. This is live chat here in the booth. The score is 88 for 1, Palm Beach Hurricanes. Stephen Taylor had now finished his second over, 1 for 16. Antoine Singh will be the new bowler from the southern end. I kind of think that's the wrong move they make. They should bring back Thompson, because Scott had been out, so they wouldn't have to worry about the slaughter that he was getting. But the score is 88 for 1. Antoine Singh is the new bowler. Left arm orthodox. And that one, it could be out. No! He gets an outside edge and it flies out to backward point. The fielder dives, but comes up short. They cross for 2. That was a good ball. Plays down to long off. Fielded by Thompson. No, that's Stephen Taylor. 90 for 1. Palm Beach Hurricanes. It's Antoine Singh. And that one pitched outside, just about outside leg, and came back in. Roger Tracy kind of stuck on him for a minute. Could you come around for me, please, sir?
Yo, well done. All right.
93 for 1. Palm Beach Hurricanes. Antoine Singh is the bowler. Roger Tracy is the batter. And he bowls, and that was a good ball. Roger Tracy again was going to throw that kitchen sink in it, but realized that it was a little too short, so he just went forward, then back, and then just sends it out to backward point area. They get a single. Now it's Palmer. Palmer plays that one down to long off. Stephen Taylor is there. They'll get another single. The score moves up by 1. At the end of the 10th over, the score is 95 for 1, Palm Beach Hurricanes. Still needing another 93 more runs from 20 overs. With 9 wickets in hand. They got a run rate. The required run rate is 4.57. That's pretty good. The run rate is 9.50, so they're way ahead. They don't have to rush. So it will be Stephen Taylor to continue from the north. He'll be bowling to Joseph Palmer. Joseph Palmer, who played quite a bit of cricket in Jamaica. I think his last cricket that he played in Jamaica was for the Army, JDF. He's from the south side of Jamaica. Did I say the south side? The west side. Southwest side. That's what he plays it down to long off. Get a comfortable single. Shonda Francis is the man that runs around.
wonderful day of playing cricket, man.
So while the score is 98-1, Stephen Taylor is operating from the northern end. He's bowling to Roger Tracy. Plays and miss outside the off stump. Tracy is in 12. Joseph Palmer in 7. 98-1. Palm Beach Hurricanes. They're chasing the 186 made by Myrtle Grove. And while I do happens to have the pleasure to have in the studio at the moment is Mr. Pee Wee Singh. I call him Pee Wee because if I don't say Pee Wee, like everybody will be saying, which thing is that? Which thing is that? And I say Pee Wee, then say, oh, I know who I'm talking about. San Diego High School, the school that Chilani School beat up all the while. But anyway, good afternoon, sir. How you doing?
Good afternoon, sir. But I guess you're supposed to stop dreaming by now. Ain't no way Chilani can come against San Diego and.
No, that's back in the days you're talking about now. That's back in the days.
And what you think about going right now? What happened?
Huh?
Anything going on different?
Yeah, there's a lot of difference going on.
Yeah?
It's just that Trelawney not playing no good cricket. Most of the cricket now coming from like Manchester and well, also in Kingston, but the rural teams are doing very good now.
Well said, because you don't have a dominant school, as to say, like when. You know, it used to be like Kingston College alone, St. George's, and, you know, everybody do their thing right now. You know, you can't say, hey, this is the favorite, this is the favorite. Yeah. Everybody doing their thing.
Yeah, those were the days
yes,
when
yes,
it's like when you talk about schoolboy cricket, it's like one maybe from the country while all the rest is Kingston College, San Diego, and all of those Calabar. You're talking about even in athletics, the same, but now it's spread all over the country.
Look for instance, you know, Usain Bolt. That is 100-time great.
Yeah, you're talking about Strictly Yellow Yam from Trelawney.
You know, I mean, you can't say nothing about town school when you come on to man like that, right?
Yeah, but even before we get into that though, we just here chit chatting. The score is 99-1 Palm Beach Hurricanes. It's Antoine Singh who is operating from the southern end bowling to Roger Tracy. Palm Beach Hurricanes is 99-1. They're chasing 185 made by Myrtle Grove. It's like for just about a couple overs ago, it looks like it was a walkover for Palm Beach Hurricanes, but eventually the big man is out with Scott, and so things have changed. But again, this is cricket.
Put a check on it, right?
Never know. What do you think about the World Cup? Were you following the World Cup?
Well, as you say, I mean, India go in there as a favorite. I know that. Didn't play in up to standard. Didn't play in other stuff, but they come back and do what they're supposed to do. So. The right team win, and that's where you find a lot of Singh. You know, per saying my name is Singh, so you know.
I'm listening.
We just dominate. You know, we dominate. The Singh just dominate. The Singh mean warrior. It is the largest tribe in India. Now, take that or leave it. I say that.
Well, I'm not gonna go against it or so, and this could have a run out.
We'll try.
Good try, but throws a little too wide by Stephen Taylor.
Yeah.
But they end up getting 2. The score moves to 101. Okay, the score is just flashing all over the place. 103-1 Palm Beach Hurricanes.
So I think that the right team win the World Cup. You know, they up and down, and then show the class and, you know, and come out on top. So, you know.
Well, you see, while I'm not really, was going for India, I think they did a very good job.
They did.
And I can also say the way they play, they deserve to win. Because, of course...
Host nation, and you know?
Yeah. I mean, they're at home and they play. They give the fans the runs that every fans and team would like to see on the board.
It's so true.
For the especially in the playoff, the semi-final and the final, and they really put up the runs there, and it's like it wasn't like they made 150. No, they make over 200 to makes it competitive.
And I wouldn't say they was lucky against the West Indies, because West Indies did their part, and it's just India supposed to really, overcome what they go through just to beat the West Indies and go through.
Yeah, I was going with West Indies because, of course,
yes.
But at the same time, is deep down, I know that West Indies is really not in the level of these guys.
Right. They was like about 20 runs short.
They
You know
played.
what I'm
They
saying?
played good.
They
played good, but at the same time, West Indies, to me, this is my opinion. I don't think they're in the class of these guys.
Yeah.
Of course, yes, they play good, and this is T20. At any day, any team can come out on top.
Right.
But India was more of an all-round team. South Africa was more of an all-round team. Yes, West Indies was a more of an all-round team also, but it was like playing it's like dominating Division B, and you come to Division A, and it's like you run into the big boys.
Yeah, you see some team that was supposed to dominate in front of West Indies, and they bowed up before the West Indies. So they did really good. You know what I'm saying? And I wish to God they could have won.
I was open. I was hoping. I was picking them to win.
Mm-hmm.
But again, deep down, there was something telling me that while I want them to win, it's like coming up. Well, even before I say that, the biggest surprise was South Africa.
Are you serious? You like it like that?
No, I said the biggest surprise.
Oh, when they go down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they won all the game, come right there,
Yes,
and
thought they would, yeah.
And the way they lost that game, it's like you would believe and you would say to yourself, where was South Africa?
Yeah, they did, and they did have a good team. South Africa.
They was beating up everybody. I mean, street and lane.
True that.
All of a sudden, it's like, boom, and South Africa was like playing. I'm not even gonna say. I'm gonna say, like they played Myrtle Grove.
Yeah, I mean, even Australia. Look at Australia. Talking about Australia, I mean, where were they?
Oh, well, Australia is long forgotten.
Yeah. No, listen, man. I used to come up here and play cricket. Where we used to play at? Where?
It's right here.
No, sir. We didn't.
Yes, but they resurfaced the ground.
It's the same ground right here.
Yeah, it's a surface. Oh, so you remember all those licks that we used to give you coming here, eh?
No, I can't remember that. No, I can't. I mean,
Ray's over there laughing.
I remember cricket for a good while, and I'm serious, man. I wasn't used to get another stick.
It's right here.
And I remember one time, I came up here with my son, and we sent my son on the field to substitute somebody, and he did well, and they really give him a round of applause. I remember. It was. But I can't.
They redo the field.
So that's it. That's it.
I mean,
and they used to have a lot more buildings. Some more buildings right here.
And also, they used to have some stands here where
stands. That's what I'm looking. Yeah.
And they used to have a little building where we usually keep our matting.
That's what I'm talking about. We go around and we sit down and eat and all that.
Right.
Oh man.
But over there they used to have a place where you could they have picnics and so on.
Right.
Now all of that is, if you look across the street over there, that's where they have in most of it, and then beyond us.
They built up the park now. Yeah, that's great.
But it's, and then over there they got a dog where they do dog shows and so on. Yeah. But it's the way they do this field, I heard it shouldn't have done that way.
Okay.
Eventually,
it could be much better.
Because these swales that they make doesn't make sense. Because, I mean, that big swale right there, there's nowhere leading out for the water to go. So the water will settle there. Yes. It's just like here, the water will settle there.
Underneath or something like that.
Yeah, but the field should have been way back. Yeah. But again, I mean,
I saw the missus last night.
Yeah, she was.
I saw her. We was talking.
Yeah, she came out too.
Because I was over by the park.
Yeah, enjoy some cricket at night cricket.
Well, man,
And
listen, I have the other half of the street here, so it's nice chatting with you, man.
well, thank you very much, sir. But no, before you go,
Yeah,
we
go
still
ahead,
got to
man.
go into the school. You know, are you following the schoolboy cricket going on now?
No, not really. In
Yeah,
Jamaica?
yeah, in Jamaica.
Mm-mm. How is the? How you look? Oh,
That looks good. That looks good.
you're looking at that. Oh.
Yeah, that looks good.
So who dominated?
Right,
Second
hold
wicket
a
man.
minute. Roger Tracy had just been out leg before,
By Singh.
and no, that's not Roger Tracy. That's
Ra-
Palmer.
Palmer?
Palmer had just been out as usual. You get out leg before, you're not happy about it. But I mean, when I say it looks good from here, yes, it looks good from here. I can't be too sure the umpire is right behind. But yeah, I could see it the minute it hits him.
That's why you have an umpire.
Yeah, it looks good. But I know you're going to call me and said, could you bring that up for me later? Okay, I will, but you still got to walk off. So
He's still there, right?
it's 108 for 2.
They're doing good.
Palm Beach Hurricanes.
How many overs?
This is the 14
13?
over been bowling.
13.1,
Yeah.
yeah.
So Roger Tracy is still there on 18. Palmer had just gone for 11.
You know,
Yeah.
I haven't played cricket in a long time, man.
Well,
I think you're playing while I retire.
no,
Truth is, I probably start playing.
don't
like
tell
about
anyone
15.
you retire. I think your job kind of take you out of it because you didn't ready to retire, is it? I mean, at the age of what, 41.
International, when the international went down, I just say, let me just give it a. I played for Myrtle Grove one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played for Myrtle Grove one time, and they made me tired. When I used to play for international, I never used to feel that pressure. You know, I played for Ambassador one time too. I played for Ambassador one game, and I could get all 10 wickets, but the amount of catch they dropped, I end up with 5 for 19, and I just say, hey, that's my game. That's it.
Well, that's a nice way to bow out.
But you know, I was a good bowler,
But,
so I just deal with it like that.
I don't know
Bow
about
out.
it. Well, yeah, he's a good bowler because you were bowling at us.
Yeah, I have over 400
me
wickets,
and
so
Ray
that's
and
great.
so on. But we go way back.
I think I
We
have
played
more
some
wickets than
good
you in
crickets.
South Florida.
Well, what you do? Wait and buy them?
Yeah, some of them. one day we'll come to that. We will come to that. Then I ask Hilton Garden.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
good.
he
it's
would
a,
say,
it's a
"Oh
good thing.
man,
We
there's a
can-
lot of people can't catch you on that."
Yeah, there's a lot of things that we can.
Well, cricket was
think
good one
about.
time. Yeah, cricket
we
was very,
enjoy
very
it,
good one
and
time.
It's like we just get to the point where okay, it's time to just
Yes, and it was more
Setback.
serious then. We used to take it more serious
Yeah.
because it was only one category you're playing cricket at. Like some people just come because I know I can bowl, I'm gonna bowl. When the bowling is done, where you're finished for the game. No,
Yeah.
you got batting leave and you got fielding leave.
That's right.
No, you come to play cricket on all categories
Yeah.
until it's over with. So at that time, you know, cricket used to be really, really serious, and we used to have more international players playing them times.
I remember in those days. I mean, on a day like this, I mean, the park is full
Full.
of people.
Yes. We don't have to go and buy no spectator. Spectator used to just follow your team.
Yeah.
It was so good, man.
And you see, David Singh was here earlier on, and the same thing he was talking about.
Yes.
And you know, a lot of these guys now don't like to hear when we talk about
Our
back in the
time.
days.
Mm.
But we have to talk about back in the days because those were better days than now.
It's so true. It's so
Yeah.
true. Yeah. They used to take it more serious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We enjoy it, and but anyway, I mean that's how it is. I thank you for stopping by. They go back to the schoolboy cricket. A lot of schoolboy game is going on. As a matter of fact, they're getting into the playoff right now because I followed it.
What's the name of the
by,
teams?
I know Woolmers are there, and I think KC and Excelsior is there.
Mm-hmm. Excelsior is doing good. I know that. Yeah.
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 And I know for the country team, Mayday, Stets.
Oh, really? Mayday.
Yeah,
Mm.
Mayday playing good,
Okay.
and Stets are playing good, and well, Stets always play good.
Always up there. Always up there. Yeah, them
And,
always up there.
yeah, Demby had just come back in. They get crushed by Mayday a couple of days
So
ago.
I mean, stats look like the team gonna
Yeah.
blow the team right now.
They're into the playoff right now. I followed it because I'm the cricket forum with Carlton Brown.
Okay, the disaster didn't bother them down there, right? Not much.
Yes, but they come back into it
Recuperate,
now.
yeah.
They come back into it now. So things are pretty much flowing again. They should in a couple weeks.
Yeah,
they may have the playoff.
I think in the corporate era, Excess are really doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really doing good. So.
But thanks again for stopping
Yeah,
by,
man, it was
man.
my
And,
pleasure, man.
it
Take
was a
care,
pleasure. And I always mention you when
Yes, sir.
I'm on the program. Even at times when I'm doing some shorts, I would shoot them to you because I'm doing a lot of shorts of back in the days.
Yes.
So I can remember.
And because he said Pee Wee, if you want to know who is Pee Wee, is Anthony Singh, San Diego All-Star. Don't forget that name, Anthony Singh, because I didn't have a nickname or a alias name or something like that. They gave me one, so hey, I'll accept it. Pee Wee is the name. Anyway you see me say Pee Wee, I will accept it.
Did you get it here or you get it?
Get it right down here. The first year I played with International.
Okay.
Ronnie Walker gave me that name. I remember I was on the team, just come on the team, and everybody have a name. And he looked at me and said, "How come you don't have a name? I'm gonna give you a name. You look like Pee Wee Herman. Let's call you Pee Wee." And that's just the name. That's how I gave me. Just like how I gave Fireman his name.
Yeah.
I was the one who gave him name. Fireman.
Yeah, Fireman.
Yes.
Yeah. That's Glenn Anglin we're
Yes,
talking
Glenn
about.
Anglin,
there.
I call him Fireman. He was firing at that time, man. And I call him Fireman. And you know, I mean, those days, man, come on. It's just, I'm glad I'm in South Florida anyway, because, you know, you remember you met me up in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We come down and you know, my brother-in-law, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what he did. Yeah. Phil Sims.
Yeah.
Phil.
I send him but we always text back and forth.
My sister always asks about you when she see me.
Yeah, we text
She
back
say,
and forth.
you know, you came up.
While you're looking there, what is happening with the cricket? We're just it's 15 overs, and we're just taking a break, and it's Nelson. We call that Ivor Henry. 111 for 2, Palm Beach Hurricanes. They're chasing 185 for 9 made by Myrtle Grove. They will be back in a short while Frederick Brown is in 2, Roger Tracy is in 19. Again, 111 by Palm Beach Hurricanes for 2 at the 15 over. They'll be taking a short water break. While we just chit-chat just a little more with Mr. Singh. Let me ask you, your son. I know you got 2 sons that are doing very good.
One is in the NFL.
One is in the NFL.
Played for Denver Broncos.
Denver Broncos.
And the other one, he's the older one.
Yeah.
Like I told you, a substitute right here.
Yeah.
He go to school for mechanic, but he's not working as a mechanic. He's working as a service advisor. He advise people, you know, and tell them what to do and stuff like that.
Wasn't he playing some?
He used to play football too, but he couldn't grow. He's like me.
Okay.
But the youngest one now, he grow.
Yeah,
you know,
I saw him a couple of weeks ago, and it's like, wow.
You wondering how come the little kids like that get so big?
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, the older one now, he take it off of me. We're the same size, and the younger one now, sometimes I question it if it's my son, but he look like me, so I just keep it.
He can't hide. He can't hide. Because when I saw him down there, I look at him and I said, that's Pee Wee. That's Pee Wee there. And then I wonder which of the son is that.
Yeah.
But then, no, he can't hide.
He finished his second year.
Yeah.
So this is contract year. So mother up there doing what she's supposed to do, that they can't fool around with him.
Yeah.
Can't stay there. He got to move on. You understand?
Okay.
But I'm not mad at him. He graduated with bachelor's in mechanical engineer. That's something to turn back on if the football don't work.
Yeah.
So I'm happy for him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I just glad to know that. I mean, I would say the guys that we played cricket together here. Yeah. It's like the son that was here running around on the play field.
Can you remember? And you remember that Stephen born in our hand.
Yeah.
Can you remember all them things, man?
I told a lot of people that.
Your son,
Stephen was like
junior born in our hands, man. Oh my! I saw him last night. And oh my God! Oh Lord, he's so huge.
Yeah.
that's great,
Yeah,
man.
those
But
kids just
tell
grow
all
up
people
right
like
now.
tell them that, and
Yeah.
that's how it is, man. But anyway, take
Yeah,
care,
man.
man. See
Thanks
you
again
around.
for stopping by.
Of
It was a
course.
pleasure, Mr.
I
Singh.
see you Saturday evening, okay?
Yeah, we talk. That's about night cricket at
Yes,
the
sir.
Lauderdale Sports Park.
Take care. See you later.
So again, my friend, thank you very much, sir, for stopping by.
You're welcome, sir. All right.
It's the half time of the inning. It's a water break. They'll return in a short while. So stay tuned, my friends. Again, the score is 111-4-2 Palm Beach Hurricanes. They're chasing 186 made by Myrtle Grove. We will be back in a short while.
The committee this and the committee, where is he? Where's he now? He left and gone to hell, wherever he going, right? Yes, yes, we may
So as we return after the water break, this is a long water break. Score is 111-2. Palm Beach Hurricanes. Frederick Brown and 2. Roger Tracy and 19. And it will be Omari Williams will be starting from the southern end.
Remember you used to have
Be bowling the 16th over.
outdoor market over there. Here and young one.
That one he just steered it through second slip, picked up a single.
That now the outdoor markets are way gone. See?
Outdoor market.
The score moves up by 1. 112-2. So it will be Frederick Brown who is on 2. We'll be facing Omari Williams. You got a second slip, you got a backward point. A mid off, a long off, a man fielding on the boundary. That one plays in the covers. The man coming off the boundary will field. They get a single. Score moves up by 1. So it will be Roger Tracy. And that one he get a turning ball with a lot of bounce. Just have to go on his toes and plays it back out in the offside. No run. That one he plays it on the onside. Fielded by Colin, otherwise known as Ponytail. That one plays in the covers by Roger Tracy. They get 1. And they will settle for that because they made a good play. Good field by those 2 fielders out there. They were able to pick up just a single. Score moves up by 1. Roger Tracy moves up by 1 to 20-21. (114-2). Palm Beach Hurricanes. Wow. That one, he steers it in the second slip fielder. It was put down. I'm trying to see who is that culprit there. No, the bowler is Dean Morgan and the fielder is Omari. So 115-2. Frederick Brown on 4. Roger Tracy on 21. See, sometimes I don't really get too carried away by drop catches because it happens in international cricket also. While one may say, yes, it happens in international cricket, but that's when it's very, very hard. No, a catch is a catch. You drop it local, you drop it international, same drop catch. 115-2, Palm Beach Hurricanes. There's a new bowler from the from the north. They said it's Antoine Singh, but he takes a hell of a run. Antoine plays in the covers, no run. Antoine Singh. He's a very dedicated cricketer. Antoine Singh. While he started his cricket career by bowling right arm, I understand that he was in an accident, and they actually write him off for playing any sport at all, and he decided that he's going to play cricket. So he changed from his, I understand he changed from his right arm and now bowling left arm. But he decided that cricket is his game and he's going to play. And he came back and do all the training. That one went hard and high, way out the ground by Roger Tracy.
In the water.
That one was in the, just pretty much in the slot. And he just threw that kitchen sink on it. The score moves to 122 for 2. And he moves on to 27. And that one could be 4 over covers. It was a little wide, and he realized that he's gonna hit it with the spin, and he hit it over covers for 1 bounce in the fence for 4. He moves on to 31. 69 more runs for Roger Tracy to make his 100. Where this thing come from?
I understand they have on their website.
Just like my phone.
Yeah.
Because my phone, you see? This one's here.
Install an ad blocker in Chrome.
It will be Dean Morgan to continue from the southern end, bowl to Roger Tracy. Roger Tracy plays that one back to the bowler. 127 for 2. Tracy on 32. Frederick Brown on 5. Still needing another 59 more runs in 13 overs. That when he played it and beats the fielder at backward point. They get one, they come back for the second. He moves to 34 and the score to 129-42. Palm Beach Hurricane is it's on a streak. The one they call a losing streak. They lost their last 2 games. But they haven't played much game in a row because they've been taking some, well, they've been having some breaks. That was a good ball there from Morgan. Tracy get a single. Score moves to 134-2. This is the yeah. On camera, so you can afford to move it. I must give a shout out to Colton Brown down there in Jamaica. And a live game going on down in the country. I'm trying to figure out which of the field they're playing this live game on. The Cricket Forum is streaming at the moment. But they also got a Corrigold Cricket Central link up. It's coming up soon. This could be down in St. Elizabeth at Manley On. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm just waiting to see the opposite side of the field. As we return to live cricket, the score is 133-2. Roger Tracy on 37, Frederick Brown on 6. 53 more runs from 12 overs. It's Sherwin Powell will be bowling. He's taking over from Antoine Singh. Well, he's doing good so far. We got 3 dot balls, 134 for 2. Down the leg, umpire signals a wide. Well, this again got to be a Curry Goat match I'm watching here with Carlton Brown down in Jamaica. Because I see all the players have a different clothes. All the players got a different uniform. It's got to be a Curry Goat game. So anyway, I'll just give a shout out to Mr. Brown. How you doing? The Cricket Forum. Central Cricket Link Up Sunday. In Manchester. While some of the comments that is coming in, said you're all right with the last ball. A match otherwise is the last delivery to go. This Roger guy playing a match losing inning. The message is held for review. Demo, how you doing? 137 for 2. We're just having fun here at this game going on with Palm Beach Hurricanes. 137 for 2. They're chasing 186 made by Myrtle Grove. So 49 more runs needed from 11 overs. Roger Tracy's on 38. Frederick Brown on 6. Earlier on, Antonico Scott, who had opened the inning with Roger Tracy, he had made 73 from 26 balls with 4 fours and 9 sixes. Joseph Palmer, who got out leg before for 11, was the other batter. Earlier on, we got Stephen Taylor, 32. Amari Williams, 42. Shonda Francis, 1. Dean Morgan, 30. Sherwin Powell, 4. Damian Rose, 3. Alderman Lesman, 13. Dylan Ebanks, 13. Dwayne Brooks Thompson, 11. Antoine Singh not out, 3. They made 185 for 9 in their 30 overs. In the bowling department, Scott, 2 overs, 7 runs, 19 wickets. Joseph Palmer, 6 overs, 23 runs, 6 overs, 23 dot balls. 31 runs, 3 wickets. Lenroy English White, 5 overs, 38 runs, no wicket. Drysdale, 6 overs, 27 runs, no wicket. Markham Guy, 6 overs, 31 runs, 3 wicket. Frederick Brown, 5 overs, 31 runs, 2 wickets, and that's how it goes in the wicket column for Palm Beach Hurricanes as we return to live cricket. 144 for 2. And that one will go all the way for 6. The score rushed to 150. And Frederick Brown seems like he decided to step on that pedal a little harder. He moves on to 18 from 21 balls. 150 for 2 Palm Beach Hurricanes after 20 overs. The bowler is Omari Williams. Back-to-back 6. But now it will be Sherwin Powell. Someone I just mentioned is the South Florida Boomerang. That one plays in the backward point area, fielded by Stephen Taylor for a single. Roger Traylor moves up by 1 to 40. 40 from 61 balls. Frederick Brown 18 from 21 balls. 151 for 2. Down the leg, that was a faster one. This bowling reminds me of Marlon Samuels. That was played back to the bowler. 35 more runs from 9.4 overs. Must also remind you of the games went on last night, the night cricket. The first game with Team USA went up against Team India. Team USA made 241. Team India could only muster 194. In the second game, Jamaica got beaten bad. Jamaica had made 124. Yes, I think so. Combined Islands overall that real fast. But there goes another 4 by Brown. Score moves to 157. You can look at the players for Myrtle Grove. The head is all looking down in the ground. That's another single there by Frederick Brown. He moves on to 24. At the end of the 21st over, the score is 158 for 2. Palm Beach Hurricanes. In the game last night with Combined Islands, Jamaica had made 124 and it was knocked off real fast by Combined Islands. But Finley was the mainstay of that game. He had made, I think, 64 not out. But he got dropped 5 times. No one could hold on to his ball. It will be Stephen Taylor to take over the bowling from the southern end. Got a long on, a long off. You got a man on the third man boundary. A cover point. Short mid off. And that one plays past the man in the middle, but there's a fielder on the fence that comes in and send the throw back to the bowler. 159-42. Palm Beach Hurricanes. They are suggesting that Roger Tracy need to step on his wicket and go in, but I think he's playing a good game. I think he was told to bat through the inning. And he's doing so. Yes, 64 balls, but he's just decided that he's not going to get out. He's on 41. He's holding the inning together. Mr. Cuff, how you doing? Thanks for watching. Dino, big up yourself every time. Stephen Taylor to Roger Tracy. Roger Tracy plays that one on the onside. Gets a single. Score moves up by 1. Tracy moves up by 1 to 42. Score is 160-2. While they're in the 22nd over. That's a good shot. Plays just in the covers. Fielded by Colin. At the end of the 22nd over, the score is 161-42. There's another comment comes in saying that this Roger guy is struggling. I can understand what you're saying, but with 25 more runs from 8 overs, I'm sure he should decide that he want to stay there and bat through the inning. Required rate is 3.2. A swing and a miss there by Frederick Brown. That's another single to the total. And the question was asked if Palm Beach don't have any better openers. Again, you could say that I guess they'll be using the opener that stays at the wicket. And that's a good field there by, who is that? Is that Williams, Omari? A good stop there on the onside. Roger Tracy playing to make sure that he stop the rut. Not only the rut of in their batting, but the rut of, I think they lose 3 games in a row, either 3 or 2 games in a row. And you see where he could stop that rut. So he decided to go out and bat through the inning. 162 for 2. Frederick Brown on 27. Roger Tracy on 42. And that was hit down to long on. There's a fielder there. It'll just get a single. Score moves up by 1. And they want to know if Roger struggle like this all the time. Well, I could put it like this. I haven't watched a lot of his game, but he's been making some runs also. Yeah, he's been making some runs. But like today, I can see where you're thinking that he's struggling, but with 23 more runs from 7 overs, it's like all he needs to do is just stay there and just bat. He can easily make his 50. Make his 50 and forget about how many balls he took to make that 50. Does that make sense? I see you shaking your head and said, okay, if that's how you're thinking. You see what happens, I think usually when you get 2-3 wickets go down, then the middle just fall apart. So Roger decides that he's going to bring it home. We're going to, from start to finish, he's going to bring it home. Stephen Taylor is bowling his last over. 1 for 23. Frederick Brown is on 27 and Roger Tracy on 23. Well, Roger Tracy should be comfortable now bowling, facing Stephen Taylor. Plays that one, you get a single on the onside, it's chased by Colin. They get a single, he moves up by 1. On the score to 164 for 2. If they get this score without losing another wicket, you could call it a convincing win. What do you think? Frederick Brown is on 27. That was a good ball. Right in the black hole, but Frederick Brown was right on top of it. 164 for 2. That one was played back and he's out caught. Did that came off the... Did he hit it in the ground? That is not only a spectator's catch. It seems like it's a commentator catch also. So that's another single to the score, another single to Frederick Brown. He moves on to 28. Roger Tracy now have a strike rate of 61.11. That's a good shot down. Yeah, and he beats the fielder in the fence for 4. That was a good shot there by Roger. Flicks it out his pad. And beats the fielder down to mid-wicket. In the fence for 4. That was on the ground. And he moves on to 48.
2 more, then you're going to open up.
So 2 more for the 50 for Roger Tracy. 73 balls, 3 fours, and 1 6. What happened there? I wasn't. Is that a commentator curse of wanting just 2 for his 50 and it played the ball back to Stephen Taylor? Yes, I was watching the replay, and yes, he tried to hit it over his head, but it seems like he get a top edge. Stephen Taylor leaps up and just picked that out. So Palm Beach Hurricanes had lost their 3rd wicket. They are now 169 for 3, 17 more runs from 6 overs. 169 for 3 after 24 overs. Roger Tracy had just been out-caught by Stephen Taylor for 48. So, Demo, what do you think? You think that's a well-played 48? Well, one thing I could say that he take his team close to victory. He takes his team close to victory. Which of the West Indies team you want me to sign him up with? The one that is flying home right now? The one that did not get to watch the game because they were in flight? Watch the final. So the 3rd wicket down for Palm Beach Hurricanes. The new batter to the crease is Clarence Salmon, of the keeper. With 17 more runs, I'm sure that Myrtle Grove not going to throw in the towel. They're going to fight to the end. So it's Sherwin Powell will continue. .48 balls, 74 runs. Great test inning, sign him up for West Indies test squad. That was one of the reports that was called in. Thanks to Scott, convincing. A fantastic knock. As I'm Sherwin Powell to bowl to Frederick Brown, who is on 30. 171 for 3. 17 more runs needed. That one was played in the covers. They get an easy single by Clarence Salmon. Clarence Salmon, one of the cricketers that came to Florida, I think out of high school. Played some very good inning here in South Florida. That one was played in the covers, fielded by Omari Williams, and the cross for a single. Score moves to 173 for 3. Plays and miss outside the off stump by Brown. It's the end of the 25th over. The score is 173 for 3. 14 more runs. 5 overs. Myrtle Grove still fighting. Even though they needed, I think they should have made maybe another 20 more runs. But since they did not, they have to fight with what they got. It will be a change of bowling because Stephen Taylor complete his 4 overs. It looks like it will be Thompson. Is that, no, that's not Thompson. That's could that be Dylan or Dean Morgan? Yeah, that's Dean Morgan. That one was played down to long off, fielded by Brooks. Across for a single, 173.43. There goes another 6 by Frederick Brown. Push the score to 180. So the score now is just needing 6 more runs. Frederick Brown moves to 37 from 37 balls. Swing down the leg, they signal the wide. Les Monroe was, I think he tried to get a stomping. Umpire says not out. 6 more runs for Palm Beach Hurricanes. And they will stop the losing rut. They lost quite a few games in a row. That was a good ball. He plays it forward back to the bowler. I must say thanks again for all the viewers. It was a pleasure to interact. That one could go all the way. That could be the game. Yes, it's way out the ground down to mid-wicket. So Frederick Brown, who had end up on 43. And could he be the man of the match? It's possible. Yes, he could be the man of the match because I think he did pick up somewhere like 3 wickets so far. Hello. Yeah, come on in.
Hi, Timmy.
As we have some
This big.
kids here, and I'm gonna ask your name. What's your name, please?
Come on.
Kimani. You know, Daddy's out there, but you gotta look here. You gotta look at the. I'm gonna put you on the screen also. You see, you're right there on the screen. You see, you're right there on the screen, and when you go home tonight. When you go home tonight, you can see yourself. What's your name, please? Oh, you told me already. Your name is Zion. Yeah. And your name?
Her name is
Kimani.
Israel. She just changed her name to a middle name.
Okay. So what's your first name then?
Israel.
Israel. Okay. You're Israel and she's Israel and you're Zion. Okay. And Daddy is English.
Lenroy.
Okay. Lenroy. He told me English.
Also Lenroy too. His name is also Lenroy too. It's because when people talk to him, they call him English.
Okay, when they talk to him, they call him English. So, as I said, we got the 2 youngsters from their last name is White, coming from Lenroy White. So no, don't touch. Just let's talk about it. And do you play soccer or you play cricket?
We play soccer, but when we're over there, we're playing catch.
Have you ever played cricket?
No.
You never play cricket?
But
Do
he
you-
has cricket to play on my tablet. To play on his tablet.
On your tablets? Do you think you will ever play cricket?
Yeah.
No?
If
Come in with
the
daddy.
ball might hit me here.
Yeah, but if you play football, the ball may hit
But
you
my-
here too.
But my finger,
Right?
but right that hurt here. me right here. The It longest can- finger it will is our hold- middle finger. The ball won't hurt me. Only people's tackles.
Yeah, so it's the same thing with cricket. When you played, you try not to get hit with the ball, but you gotta catch the ball. And
I gotta dribble.
everyone is watching you now, right? Yeah. So say hello, daddy. But daddy will be watching you tonight. I'm gonna make sure that daddy see you tonight. Look at this one. This one will, yeah, they're all the same. So
All the same.
again, we got in the studio. We got Zion White and Israel Kamani White. So yeah, so it's Israel Kamani White. So Kamani.
Yeah.
Israel Kamani.
knows by Kamani.
Okay, so Miss Kamani, I thank you for stopping by, and whenever I'm here again and you're here, I would like you to come over to say hi to everyone out there. Okay?
Yeah.
Thank you very much, and give me a thumbs up.
Wait, can we see
Yeah.
what's at the back? Leaving.
Huh?
Can you see what's at the
You
back?
want to sit and watch a little more?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me go back
Can you see
to.
what's at the back? That's good.
No, you're gonna sit right there. You're gonna stay right there so I can see you. But I'm gonna go back out just to finish the game. So just to let you know before we go is Palm Beach Hurricane won by 7 wickets. Give me this 4. Palm Beach Hurricane won by 7 wickets. I must thank all the viewers for their spending some time watching some good cricket. A very good 48 by Roger Tracy.
Why am I on this side?
No, I'm on the ear right now. I'm talking, so you gotta listen to me right for a minute, okay? Okay. Yeah, but yes, you're there. You're right there.
I'm right here, but Zion's right here.
Yeah, Zion is right there too.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So I got as you can see, we got two of the 2 kids here, so we're just chatting a little.
There's only 2 kids.
I want them to get comfortable with cricket so that they can come out, and the next time we see them, they got a little bat playing around, and they can still play their soccer game, but I would like you to at least start to, when you come out with daddy, you start to take up the cricket ball and throw it and get familiar with the cricket ball, okay? All right, Zion? Yeah, but you're not going to throw it in your face. You're going to take your time and throw it. You're going to take your time and throw it so that you won't get it, you won't get your teeth knocked out. Because it's the same way with the soccer ball.
I lost so many teeth though.
Yeah, was it by cricket ball? Right, so it's no problem. It's no problem.
Because I knocked out Zion's teeth.
Yeah?
This one.
Okay,
It was wiggling and he punched it.
Okay.
Because I wanted you to get money for the tooth fairy.
So, again, Palm Beach Hurricanes won by, no, don't go back there. Won by 7 wickets. 185 for 9. The overall Myrtle Grove. They're 187 for 3. The overall Myrtle Grove 185 for 9. It was a very good day of cricket. I hope you all enjoy it also. This is TVN Cricket Power Play. And I must urge you to continue to listen, my friends, and just spread it so that we could get the cricket to be more popular all over the world. The local cricket will spread out a lot more. So send it to your friends and family, and just ask them to subscribe. And before I go, I must thank Paul Mowat for stopping by. Also, you can tune in next Saturday for night cricket. Lauderhill night cricket, and you can find that on okay, Elton, come on, you got lost. Okay, you can find that on Field TV. You can find that on Field TV next Saturday down there in Fort Lauderdale. It's night cricket at the beautiful Lauderhill Sports Park. I will be there, Paul Mowat will be there, David Maitland will be there, and a lot of people will be there because that's where they, especially on the Saturday evening, look for to come out and relax and enjoy some good cricket. You can sit all the way around the park because it's very bright because it's all lit up. So it's like just come out and enjoy some good cricket next Saturday night. If you can make it out there, then you can tune in to Anfield TV. Until then, my friends, this is TVN Cricket Power Play. Again, thanks all the viewers who was interacting, and just continue to do so. We'll be back next Sunday. Until then, take care. We love you. Bless.
Yeah, guys. There's no 3 people. I see the car. 3 kids in here.